get bored of them at some point. It's like the oppression and suppression fucking make you want more, I guess.
That's right. Um, I I I'm trying to think like video games. Um,
Are you allowed to play video games or no?
yeah, but there was this one video game that I really, really wanted, and um, it was called Duke Nukem 3D. And I first saw it in a magazine, and well, like you should understand, when I was a kid, like you couldn't play violent video games. Like maybe we play like Super Mario Brothers or Duck Hunt, but that had a gun, but that wasn't like violent. The first violent,
Realistic like violence.
exactly, the first violent video game I knew. My dad had a friend who started a computer company, very much like how like like he just started it out of his house, and he would build computers for people. And one day we were, um, my dad would play like racket games with him, like tennis and racquetball and stuff, and and golf too. And so we became pretty close. And he bought this house with had a pool, and he was a single man, and he bought a house with a pool, and um, he started this computer company, like not out of his garage, but like out of a guest room. And one day he was like, uh, I don't know, I think he was saying like, have you ever played Doom or something like that? And I was like, no. And he asked my dad if uh, next time we came over to his house, like he was a really nice guy, loved this guy. Um, he would throw pool parties and with like all our family there. It was really nice. Anyway, um, we went to his house, and I want to say it was like for like the Super Bowl or something, and or maybe he would throw a Super Bowl party every year. He was just a really nice guy. Um, and first time I got to play Doom was at his house, and he had it on a computer that ran pretty smoothly. Like all before I'd ever seen a video game on a computer, they always like would break, or they just weren't like computers back then were just really shitty. And but this guy got this computer to work really well, and the graphics were just like unbelievable. They were like just any like better than anything I'd ever seen. And like I got to play it, and there's like guns and shotguns and stuff. And then he also had Wolfenstein. Do you know what Wolfenstein is? It's like Doom for Nazi killing Nazis. And
Oh.
and so we played that as well, and that was kind of cool to kill Nazis. And um, it was not something that like I'd ever seen before. Anyway, um, that was really cool. Oh, okay. So a couple years go by. They used to have this like computer show, and we went to this computer show, and um, I I didn't normally beg my parents for anything, but I think that I asked like when we were at the computer show, could I get a game? And I think my dad, who normally wouldn't like, maybe I might get a game for like an occasion or something. It was actually only if I ever did anything um, like good in school or something like that. We wouldn't just buy things randomly, but for some reason, maybe I had done something good, and we got
Full report card motivation.
yeah, exactly. We got Tomb Raider, and if you remember Laura Croft's Tomb Raider, her tits are giant in the thing, but I didn't recognize that that was like sexual. I didn't. I was like, she was just like a really athletic woman, and I remember somebody was at our house or something, and they're like, that woman isn't very modestly dressed. That was a thing, like to be modestly dressed, and I didn't really recognize that like she had a shirt on. It wasn't like a midriff or anything like that, but um, that kind of opened my eyes to like, oh, this is a sexual character, when really I just saw her as like an athletic woman. Anyway, okay, so then when Grand Theft Auto came out, my parents did not want me to get it. In fact, they almost like actively stopped me from trying to get it. They did
How
actually.
old were you? Like in high school or something?
So Grand Theft Auto, well, I should say, yeah, I was in high school. The first one and the second one came out, but I did not have them. But we would play them. I had a friend of mine, his dad's a professor, and we would go to his house, and like all the boys in the class, I went to a small like boys section, like all boys. I was around all boys, and we would go over to their house, and um, we'd watch like movies that were all like screened before we'd ever see anything. We could watch Family Guy, which is like groundbreaking. Um, and we played played Grand Theft Auto 1 and Grand Theft Auto 2. And these games were like amazing to me that like you could just drive around and do whatever you want. This is the best. I remember being as a little kid, my friend asking me if you could make a video game, any kind of video game, what would you make? And I said that game I would make. It would be a game where you could just drive around and like shoot people and do anything that you want. It'd be just like real life, but you could just do anything you want. And he was like, "Yeah, that we're on our way to a soccer game." I remember, and he was like, "Yeah, that'd be a cool game." And then,
Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2 were like 2D, weren't they?
right, right,
Didn't have like 3D graphics.
exactly,
They're really like.
exactly. And they came out, and it was like we would play it at my friend's house, and it was pretty wild to just be able to run away from the police and everything. That was super cool. And then when Grand Theft Auto 3 came out, it changed everything. The way they advertised this game, it was like I don't watch TV really, but they don't advertise for video games on television. Do you ever see games on television advertised?
Unless they're for like, I don't know, do you consider Nerfs? Like, they're most like kid games,
Yeah.
if there are any.
Okay. Maybe like maybe they
I
do.
mean, but not, no, there's no like, I don't think they're, I've seen them on the internet, but not like
Hold on,
TV,
hold on.
like Maryland video game on a TV.
They're all over they're all over the internet, no doubt about that. But
Yeah.
to see commercials like during shows and stuff, it was Rockstar really put a lot into their advertising budget for Grand Theft Auto 3. And when this thing came out, it was like a movie. I remember watching it, like I could just watch the trailer from it and get nostalgic. Just like, no way, they finally fucking did it. You can play in a 3D world and do whatever you want. And there were some games that were before that. Driver was a big one in San Francisco. You drive around, but you couldn't get out of the car. Everything was in the car. Gran Turismo, everything was in the car. But this was like you could get out of the car and do whatever you wanted. And when this game came out, I was like, I've got to get that game. And my friend who lived down the street, one of just the nicest kids you'd ever meet. He was a year older than I was, and he had gotten a job.
Nicer than Zoot at a bookstore.
Pardon me?
Nicer than Zoot at a bookstore.
Most certainly. He's just a really nice kid, and I really appreciated his friendship, and just always supported me. He was a year older than I was, but it didn't seem that way. We were like really close friends, and he got a job. He was like the first person I knew maybe who had gotten like a real job at a at like a real company. He had gotten a job at Target, and Target they opened up a Target Supercenter, and he applied. He got this job, and he did not enjoy it very much, but he got like an employee discount, and he said to me, "Look, if my parents won't let me get a PlayStation 2, and neither will your parents. But I'll tell you what we could do is if we put our money together, like you have to understand the PlayStation 2 is very expensive and like we didn't have a lot of money, that was available to us. And so he said, if you um, if we'll go in halvesies on it, and if we do that, you can keep it because my parents will find it. But there's a better chance maybe that like we had a little bit bigger of a house, and there were more places where I could hide it. And he's like,
Was the console they wouldn't allow, even the console or the game?
no, the console. Not a, we weren't allowed a PlayStation.
Oh.
We weren't allowed a PlayStation 2. Um, they were very expensive, and they were just seen as, I think, by both our parents as a waste of time, and um, that was like a no-no. So um, I said to him, okay, like if we pool our money, we can buy a PlayStation 2, and then um, we've got to get our hands on Grand Theft Auto. And the thing is, neither of us were 18 years old. I think he was 16 or something. I think he started working there when he was like 15 and a half or something. He had some kind of something like that. And he had to have like parental permission or something. But anyway, he started working there. Maybe
No
he,
one had a connection to a like 18-year-old brother or someone in the neighborhood or some cool guy outside the video game store.
we were all our families were like really conservative, and so like nobody wanted to get in trouble. And so but he worked at the store. He worked at the store, and he was going to be able to buy it. And since he could like have one of the friends or one of the other people there check him out, they weren't going to say anything about it.
Oh, okay.
So he,
Nice.
yeah, it was amazing. And so he got it, and he.
And then you got copies for like all your other friends too.
No. We just had one copy, and we played the absolute shit out of this game. And then very soon thereafter, I say very soon thereafter, but like, okay, so this is what we did. We he would come over and we played at my house, and then on the weekends, like on Saturday nights or like on a Sunday, we could play it at his house, and we would kind of just like, and then whenever he wanted it, like he could have it. But since I got to store it, like I got to play it way more, and then
Were you sneakily playing when your parents were out or something?
100%, yeah. So what I had done, since he was my friend, I had asked him to buy me a TV that I remember at the time was like $100, and I bought a TV, and then I also asked him to buy me baby monitors, and he bought me baby monitors. Like, why baby monitors? So
Oh my god.
my parents had a big house, and one thing that we could do um, is I could put the baby monitors in a like a plant that was in like this library that we had, and I could hear my dad when he would walk up the stairs because of these baby monitors, which was very like advanced for the time. This was like early 2000s, and so I could hear him walking up this.
Video or audio?
Just audio. There's no video. Absolutely no video. They didn't even make video
Okay.
video baby monitors back then, but they did make audio
Okay.
ones that were like radio signals. And so I could hear him whenever he would.
Walkie-talkies.
Basically, yeah. But I could hear him whenever he came upstairs. And what I then did, I had this very elaborate like Home Alone like setup where I would keep the television in my closet, and I had a big walk-in closet. And if my um, like my parents were coming, I could pull a string, and it would move up this folder, and just you couldn't tell that there was a television there, and it was like.
What do you mean a folder? Like what kind of folder?
Like imagine like a binder that the television sat on. That when you pulled the string, the flap of the binder moved upward so that it would block the television. Does that
Okay.
does that make sense? I mean, it may not, but then it was hard for me though to play like that because I would have to play in the closet. So then I moved the television to I had a desk that had
Did they question when you had the TV in your room? Like,
They
or
didn't.
was that
No, no,
allowed?
no. I was not allowed a television in my room. So that was a total. That's what I'm saying. Like everything was on the
They
DL.
had like 2 or 3 like contraband, the baby monitor, the TV, and the PlayStation, and the game. Like 4 contraband.
That's exactly right. So then I had my desk that because it was hard for me to see the television from the closet. And I wanted to be able to like I didn't always want to be like coming out of the closet when my parents walked into the room. They'd be like, "Why are you always in the closet?" I
Masturbating.
No, nothing like that. I took the television and put it in the I had like a desk and there were like 2 like open areas where you could put the television and then I put books in front of it and I could just basically slide the books out and be able to see. And then if anybody were coming, I could slide the books back, and so it was.
Were the TVs then like giant, chunky, like 1.5 foot like wide TVs?
Yeah, so this was like a 13-inch television. It was just like, but like maybe the size of a like maybe 1.5 feet by 1.5 feet. Or, no, smaller than that. Maybe yeah, maybe 1.5, maybe 1 by 1, 1 foot, maybe 1 by 1, 1.5 feet by 1.5 feet. But it slid perfectly in this area of my desk, and so we could play, and it was like I played Grand Theft Auto 1, and it was the most like amazing game to play. It was just like you were living in a mafia game. It was so cool. But then very soon thereafter, Grand Theft Auto Vice City came out, and I had my friend get this game for me. And when that came out, that's the game that changed my life. And I'd say that it really did. Why do I say
Is
that?
that Grand Theft Auto 4?
No. Grand Theft Auto 4 was Liberty City. Grand Theft Auto 5 was San Andreas again. Or not San Andreas. Was Los Santos. Uh, Grand Theft Auto Vice City was supposed to be like an add-on to Grand Theft Auto 3, but they made it its own game. This is the one that takes place in Miami.
Oh.
And I'll never forget the first time I played this game. I, if you play it, the first level, the first, within the first like 60 seconds, you hear Michael Jackson's Billie Jean. And I was like, no way. They got Michael Jackson on this fucking video game? I mean, you have to understand how big it is to get Michael Jackson in anything, let alone like in a video game. And the soundtrack to that game to this day is the best soundtrack of any game that's ever existed. It is amazing. Back then, between like 2000 and 2010, you could have really good soundtracks to video games. What happened after that is people started porting in their own like Spotify and all that other shit. So you didn't really need to have like really good soundtracks to video games. But back then, soundtracks to video games were amazing. And this game had all of the best songs, like of any game. It had just the best 80 songs. And I was obsessed with this game.
Nice.
I was obsessed with this game so much, and my friends knew at school I was obsessed with this game so much that I wanted to play it at school because I wanted my friends to watch me be able to play it. And this where I went to school was like this. It was like a mansion, and it was it had like different houses on the property. And when we got to be older, we would have class in one of these other houses, and um, we had this thing called reading days, where because we had to read a lot, sometimes we would need to catch up on our schoolwork, and so the teachers would let us just read for like 2 hours. And I told my friend, the kid who lived down the street from me, who was buying me this stuff, um, I think he's the one who told me, "Hey, did you know that they make a television for the PlayStation 2?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "It's a little contraption that goes on the PlayStation that flips up, and it's a TV. It's like now you have to understand they didn't have flat screen TVs back then. It was like having a tablet on top of the TV, but the tablet was really thick. and you could flip it up, and it would be a real.
Huh?
It would be like a real television. And I was like, how much is it? He's like, it's more than the PlayStation. It was like $330 or something. I remember it was super super expensive, and I was like, I'm gonna do everything that I
Isn't
can.
that like $1,000 back then?
It's like pretty close to like maybe $500 to $800, something like that, depending on how you look at inflation. And I was like, I've got to get my hands on this thing. I just thought it would be so cool to have, like, it was almost like a laptop, but um, I've never even seen one. The one that I had is truthfully the only one I've ever seen in real life, and I I bought it, and that meant I could play this fucking game, and it would not. I wouldn't need a television. It would just. If you ever saw what the PlayStation 2 looked like, imagine like a laptop top that would flip out of it, and you could play. Now the graphics were pretty good, not like as good as a television, but it had speakers in it and everything. So I bought this thing, and I would play it totally. My parents to this day, I don't think ever found out about it. I'm trying to think. Maybe. No, I don't think they ever found out about that per se. They found out that I had a PlayStation 2, but that was like when I got older, and it was like okay, it was like before college maybe. Anyway, so we I had this like little TV, this thing that would flip up from the um the PlayStation 2. So I was telling you that we had these things called reading days, and we had this class called Humane Letters, which is like I'm classically educated. It's not a normal type of what you would get in like a public school. We would read like Dostoevsky and Plato um, and so these are thick books, and it takes you a long time to read through them. So the teachers would give us time to read this during school. Sometimes, usually, it was supposed to be for homework. Anyway, um, we would sometimes get out of our class to be able to read. And when we would read, we were supposed to read in different parts of this house. And some people would read in like a guest room. Other people would sit in the living room. It was uh, not a normal way that people in the United States go to school, but this is just what it's like in. It wasn't a boarding school, but it's pretty close. Um, and so we would um, we would get some time to ourselves, and I would bring in my um, PlayStation 2 with this flip up thing, and all of the quote unquote like the I say the bad kids. These kids went to Ivy League schools. They weren't that bad at all. But we would go and we would play these games, and well, I shouldn't say that. I would play the game, and I'd make them watch me because it's like, look, I'm not gonna risk my ass getting caught with a fucking PlayStation 2, Grand Theft Auto, Vice City, and a TV. This is like 500 or $800. I mean, let's see here. It was $330 for the thing, maybe another $300 for a PlayStation at 630 plus the games another 50, then the controllers. It's like $700-800 worth of shit, and I'm not taking a risk. So I would sit by the outlet and we would play, and my friends would watch me for 2 hours. And I, of anything, Riser, when I go viral, I'm gonna love to play video games publicly because I love people commenting when I play video games. It's just something I've always liked. And they would watch, and then the teacher would come in the room, and he would come in and he'd be like, "What are you guys doing?" And all the kids would be like, "Oh, nothing." You know, they and frankly, I'm surprised none of them blew the whistle on me, but they were all really cool about it. And we would fucking play this game, or I would play this game, and they would watch me, and it was just like it was the most amazing thing. Anyway, that's like the contraband of video games that I had. Then when I got a little bit older, I was I think 18. Once I was 18, my parents knew that like they can't really stop me from getting anything, you know, basically. And I uh, would play Madden or like college football, and I there weren't a lot of guys in my class. There were like 13 of us or something, and so I could make each one of them a player on the football team, and like it was kind of funny because I could like rename all the players to people who we knew, and that was kind of a fun thing to do. Anyway, that's my story of contraband electronics and movies and things, and um, yeah, I'm trying to think of any. I had this birthday party when I was I don't know, 10, 11, maybe 12. I don't know. No, not that old. And we wanted the big thing was to get an R-rated movie because none of us were allowed to see R-rated movies. And there was a movie that came out called The Hunt for Red October. It's got Gene Hackman in it, Denzel Washington, and my mom and dad had asked like all their friends like, is this a is there any nudity in it? No. Did they curse in it? Maybe a little, but nothing major. But it's an R-rated movie, I think, because it's about war and stuff. And so at this birthday party that I had, we it was a sleepover, and we watched this movie, and it was the biggest sleepover that anyone ever had when I was a kid. No one ever had a bigger sleepover. We had 30 kids at our house, and we had a big house was like um, that was big enough to have a party for 30 kids, but there's just too many kids. And my parents were like, we're never having a party that big again for just one as a sleepover. You can have over, I'd have over like maybe 4 kids.
Was it your birthday or something?
Yeah, it was my birthday. And so it was the biggest sleepover I've ever heard of. We had every kid from um, from the boys' school uh, that was I think that was in town. I mean, it was like a huge, huge party, and we were really, really loud. We had this really big like room that didn't have anything in it. Um, our house was finished and furnished, but we had one room that was not furnished. My parents always kind of envisioned it to be like just like a playroom kind of a deal, and it was really big. So we could play football in it, and we would play football in this room till all hours of the night. And this one time when we had these 30 kids over, we had 30 kids playing football in this one room. It was like it was a kid's
How fucking big was the room?
very big room. It was a very big room and it had very high ceilings. So it was like the ultimate like room where you could like. Do you want to know like by feet? It was maybe wide. It was like maybe I could be wrong on this, but maybe 20 or 30 feet wide, and nah, maybe not that much, maybe 20 feet wide, but long. It was like 40 feet long. So it was kind of like it was amazing as a little kid to have that.
That does not seem large enough to play football.
Yeah, maybe I'm underestimating it. Maybe it was 50 feet long and 25 feet wide, something like that. It had really high ceilings though as well, so you could throw a ball and not have to worry about anything happening. I mean, you might hit the ceiling or something, but it was just a plain white room with windows, and it was. I mean, I'm trying to think. It was big enough for us to play. I mean, 15 kids on each side, and we just had the best time playing it. I'm surprised they never broke the window, thankfully. And anyway, this one night I had this sleepover. All my friends were there, and even kids that I like who never we never even hang out with usually. Like we invited every boy, and um, we the big thing was we wanted to stay up all night. Any sleepover I ever had, I always wanted to stay up all night, and I never got beat. I always out was awake longer than anybody else, and we were playing football, and then we were told that we had to go to bed, and of course we're not going to go to bed. We're like giggling, and we had just watched an R-rated movie, and we weren't normally allowed to watch R-rated movies, and this movie it was very boring um, for like 11-year-old kids or whatever, but um, we kept making noise, laughing and giggling and all this other stuff. And my dad came down and he's like, "All right, I warned you." They warned us like a bunch of times. He's like, "I warned you." So he took every kid and put them in a different corner of our like that part of our house, and we were all in a different corner. I'll never forget that. And it was like I was embarrassed because like now we have to be good or whatever. But yeah, it was just like this wild time as a little kid watching R-rated movies. I'm trying to think of any. Okay, I have one more story. So I was at my friend's uh, grandparents' house. My friend's grandparents were like in. They were from like uh, pretty close to the Israeli settlement area. That's where they were from, and my friend would go back there like pretty regularly, and um, I was at his grandparents' house. His grandparents lived kind of close to where my parents lived, and um, sometimes after school I'd go over to their house. And this one day I was with my friend at his grandparents' house, and his sister was going to be like she had just gotten her a car, I think, or something like that. Maybe maybe not. Maybe she just had somebody whose mom was going to pick them up or something. But they were going to go see a movie, and it was an R-rated movie, and that was something like we weren't allowed to go see as little kids. But because we had his sister was older, she was going to um, maybe allow us to go see it, and maybe she was going to be cool. Maybe she was going to say, "Hey, we're going to the movies. We're going to go see whatever. I don't know what kid, The Lion King or something like that." But in reality, we were going to go see an R-rated movie, and somehow, some way, we told whoever was going to be watching, it's like my friend's grandparents or whatever, that we were going to go see a movie with his sister. And we went and saw the movie Fear, which starred Mark Wahlberg and Reese Witherspoon. And I don't think there's nudity in that movie, but it's an R-rated movie because it's like a violent movie. And I remember that was like the first rated R movie that I ever saw that was not um, The Hunt for Red October. That was the big one. How about you? What's the first R-rated movie you saw? Riser, Riser, did I put you to sleep? Are you watching my Titanic videos? Riser, there he is. What the fuck, man?
Can you not hear me?
No.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was just saying what the like R-rated movies that I had seen were. What R-rated movies? What was your first R-rated movie?
Trying to remember. Honestly, I have no idea.
Oh,
Um, I need to see, like, retrace my steps and shit.
okay. I've got another quick story for you. This is a quick, but sort of. Okay, so remember I was saying like it was pretty rare for me to go see movies with both my parents. It was very rare. Um, but with my mom, sometimes my mom would take my cousins and me to um, the movies like in the summer, and only when it was like a really big movie, like um, like Batman or something like that, like a really big movie. That was, but there's a movie that came out that was a giant movie, and I remember it. I think it came out July 4th, actually, I think it was July 2nd, 1996. And the reason why I remember that is because it's called Independence Day. And Independence Day in the United States is July 4th. You know of Independence Day, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So remember I was saying, like, I did my best to avoid any awkward situations with my mom. Um, so,
Is The Shining rated R?
oh man, that's an old movie. I think so. I think it would be.
Okay.
Um,
Probably first R.
okay. Um, so we went with my cousins to go see Independence Day, and um, my like aunt was there and my mom, and we go, and the theater's packed. Like, not like today. Theaters don't get packed like they would then. Like, they would just pack as many people in as possible. And we were so excited to see this movie. This movie was going to be like the biggest blockbuster of the summer. It was giant. And there's a scene where I believe her Vivica A. Fox is a stripper at the very beginning of the movie, and that was a very awkward scene. Like, I still remember the awkwardness of being with in the same room as my mom, but there's no nudity. She's just like dancing on a pole, and I remember just like covering my own eyes basically. Um, but there's no nudity. I mean, like, the worst I think that you would see is like maybe her in a bikini or something like that. But even still, even that was like um, very, very awkward. Very, very awkward. And my cousins were the same way. We never talked about sex. Everything was like very asexual. Um, like uh, we, it's just not something that was joked about. I mean, like, sex between people is like a very serious thing, especially generally in most communities where we grew, like where we grew up. Um, you just never, yeah, you just didn't like you did your best to just avoid those kind of conversations. All right, so you saw The Shining. When was the first R-rated movie that you saw that was like a modern movie?
Um, Modern R-rated movie. How
Like,
do you define modern?
okay, like when you went to go see it, it was in the theater.
Oh, I don't think I've seen an R-rated movie in the theater ever. To be honest, I haven't watched that many movies in my life. I mean, I watched like enough. I'm not like cinema head or whatever.
Cinemaphile. Cinemaphile. Okay. I mean,
Yeah,
that's that's understandable.
but I did get a fucking VR headset yesterday, and I fucking tried watching. I just watched like YouTube on it for a while, and it was like insane. It was like having fucking movie theater screen in my room. It
That's
was like so epic and big.
I told you, man. But here's the and two things with it. One, it will suck up your time if you get in there. Like, time goes away, or at least it does when I'm in it. And then secondly, um, you'll get sick of it. Like, meaning it's cool now, but it won't be cool in like 6 months.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stories like that. I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to get Google anti-gravity to code a game for it right now.
Isn't
We'll
that a
see how.
isn't that a thing?
What?
Isn't that a thing? AI game development.
Yeah, I mean, I've already used it to make like my lemming like family friendly shotgun roulette game, and it worked. It was like a little bit better, but it did most of the work. So I haven't tried the anti gravity one yet, but we'll see. I mean, I still have to create all the assets and import them into Unity, and then get the code to work along with the fucking VR controls. But we'll see. Do you know what let's see.
I'm here.
Find the word.
I'm here and I'm listening. I'm just resetting my devices. Go ahead.
Let me just find the word real quick. Frustum. You know what a frustum is?
What's a frustum, big dog?
Frustum is like basically if you drop a cone or a pyramid and you put a line parallel to the base, that piece that you, or that space that you create is known as the frustum. And why I'm bringing that up is because this VR game, Down with the AI code, has a lot to do. I mean, like, yeah, the VR game that I want to code has a lot to do with basically like the meat and potatoes, the nuts and bolts of this game is basically just coding a realistic spray paint effect onto various surfaces and different nozzles that you use, and different pressure paints have different effects. But the gist of it is basically doing all this like conical or whatever the fuck. Cone geometry.
Right.
Canile, I think.
It's not
canile geometry.
It's not conical?
I don't know if it's conical or canile, but cone geometry onto various surfaces.
What the fuck is he doing? Apologies, I interrupted you. I just don't know what he's doing. Yes. I imagine, that would, the different sprays and the width and everything, that would be pretty complicated, right?
We'll see. I mean, like the Quest 3 controller, like I did not think it would be as incredibly good as it is, but it's very good for like the input that I can receive. I don't think it has like a gyro on it, but it uses AI and the camera sensors and then like the sensors in the controller to create like its position in the air with its like yaw, pitch, and roll, and whatever other axes the controller has. So the controller has these like really solid like pieces of data that can be like transmuted into whatever code that you want, but you have to tell the code exactly like what to do with that data. So like the controller's position relative to the wall and the angle that they're spraying at are going to affect how the spray looks. But you basically just do a lot of calculations based on the controller input, and then you from the sound. I mean, we'll see how good the AI thing can code. The reason why I'm doing this is because the whole reason I bought this VR headset is to use this graffiti game that lets you paint in virtual reality, and they have this like pretty like solid game by the sound of it, where like the spray is pretty realistic. So I want to emulate that because the maps that they give you in this simulation spray paint VR game are not very great. So I want to make my own maps, which requires me creating the entire application from scratch. But I think I showed you like that train last time that I was working on. It's like I could make like a whole train yard map like fairly easily in Blender, and then whatever other maps I want to paint graffiti on, and then also could sell this game if it actually works and is successful. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of. I hope it's mostly like a test right now to see how good the AI is at coding, I guess. geometry intersections in VR.
Have you have you played um, have you played it's called Power Sprayer, I think is the name of the game.
The power wash simulator.
That's what it is, Power Wash Simulator. Have you played that?
I've seen video of it online. Not really. I don't know how to phrase it, but that one seems pretty mundane to me. Like, I don't know. Maybe if you have like OCD, it's a good game, but
Yeah, I um, I see it advertised a lot, and it's amazing to me how saturated the game market is, and if you don't advertise your game, no one will ever find it.
um, I mean, yeah, you have to put some awareness out there, but
Right, like
people will play it if it's really fun.
right when I was a kid, the way you got a game was you went to Best Buy and they had a certain selection, and that's what you had. That's what every kid had. Whatever they might have 30 different games, or you go to
They're all made by AAA studios like Nintendo with like
exactly,
giant budgets.
exactly, and that's just what you had. And no one had ever met anybody who didn't play one of those games. Meaning, nobody was like, "Oh, there's this other game." There were no other games. What are you talking about? That's not available at Best Buy or at Electronics Boutique or which became GameStop or any of the other places like Sam Goody. Like nobody had ever heard of anything but the games that were there. And this one, we have a friend here. Uh, welcome. Oh, it's Traceway. Um, Traceway, this is my friend Riser Traceway. Oh, you bet. Okay, excellent. Um, yeah, but nobody had ever played any other games. And then, if you went to the store, what up, baby? And then if you went to the store, it was the same thing. Like there were just no other ways to get a game. And then Amazon came out, which changed things. And then, like, then you could get your hands on like some rarer games that were like around the world or maybe just not necessarily in your area. And then eventually we run into like Steam, and then Steam changed the game where you could download things, and but like I don't know, like for someone to be like, oh, we like somebody would be like, hey, I played this game, and it'd be like, oh yeah, I saw that game, it was available, but like you said, they were all by AAA studios, and these games didn't really need to market themselves that much. Oh, Riser, remember I was telling you about Duke Nukem 3D?
Yeah.
Okay, the reason why I mentioned that game, that was, and then I had went on a tangent on Tomb Raider Lara Croft, but Duke Nukem 3D had. I was so excited to get this game. I saw it in a magazine, and I don't know to this day how I got the game. I think I did. Like, I was pretty good with computers, and if sometimes my dad would be like, "If you could figure this thing out on a computer, I'll get you a game." Like he'd put a challenge out there for me, and then I would have to work and figure out how to do something on a computer. And if I did it correctly, I'd get a game. That's generally how it worked. And I think I probably did something on the computer, and he bought me a game. And the game was Duke Nukem 3D, or I don't know if my mom bought it, but anyway, I had bought my own computer as a young person, and with just like money I'd saved, and I was playing the game Duke Nukem 3D, and the reason why this was such a big game was you were like taking on monsters, in this like dystopia like world, but they had a strip club there or multiple strip clubs, and you could go up to the women and press the space bar. I still remember the button to press. You press the space bar, and they would show you their boobs, and I remember having to avoid that section of the game whenever my mother was around, and um, but that was like the first
Kitty
game.
bar.
Yeah, that was the first game where I ever saw any kind of nudity. And then, oh, and well, okay, and then Grand Theft Auto had a version of I think it was San Andreas. It's called San Andreas Coffee. There's like a special. Okay, so if you bought Grand Theft Auto San Andreas when it first came out, there was like a hidden part of the game that wasn't available if you played the game normally. But if you went into like search the files, it was called Coffee Time or something, and you could actually have sex in the game in a Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto.
I heard about that, and then they got sued because it was like this hidden Easter egg that was not supposed to be there or something.
That's exactly right. And it was the first game that
No,
that
they got sued because the rating of the game is
that's right. It was called
not rated R.
Hot Coffee, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, 2004. While it's not playable in an official game release, the modding community discovered a hidden code that, when enabled, allowed protagonist Carl C.J. Johnson to have animated sexual intercourse with his in-game girlfriend. So that was that. To this day, I think that's the only game that I've ever played that was like that had sex in it. But yeah, that was a thing, and I'm surprised that's not a thing. Oh, yeah, when I was a little bit older, they had these games called like Wild Beach Volleyball that were topless. They were just like 3D models of chicks who were topless. They did make some adult games. They had the AO rating or adults only rating. Um, Not necessarily, but so usually those were just like topless chicks and stuff. But as I come to think of it, um, there were. I'm pretty surprised to this day that you can't have sex in Grand Theft Auto. Aren't you?
I mean,
You can do everything else. There are two things.
that's
There actually
because of it.
there are two things that I'm surprised you still can't do in Grand Theft Auto. The first is is there are no children. There's only, to my knowledge, been one child in any Grand Theft Auto game. And secondly, you and I think the reason for that is they don't want kids to see other kids on TV and be like, "Hey, this is a kids game." No, it's for adults, and they just don't want to get sued, and they get sued like crazy for that. Like can you imagine like if you could go to a school in the game and hurt children, then like you they would blame every school shooting in the world on that game. And then the other thing is, I'm surprised you cannot have sex in the game. You basically have been able to have like simulated sex um, since like Grand Theft Auto 3, basically with a prostitute, where the car shakes. But just kind of you can do basically everything else in those games. But
Well, if they included that, then the rating would be not M for mature. It would be like the other one, and then all their customers would go away.
well, here's the thing. Here's what's surprising to me. To buy an M for mature game, I think you have to be 17 or older, right?
I have no idea on the specifics of it, but it's not the harshest rating that they can give the game.
Right. Adults only um, is the strictest one. And let me look up. I remember when the ESRB came out, the entertainment, um, whatever ESRB, the ratings board, Entertainment Software Ratings Board. It was a big deal. Um, all right. So it launched in 1994. because before then you could do like anything in a game. All right. Um, so the ratings, there's mature, so 17 plus, and then adults only is 18 plus. But that's not that big of a difference. Like that's 1 year. So I'm surprised that Grand Theft Auto doesn't say, "Hey, let's make this thing 18 plus and put sex in it." It's 1 year. 1 year is not that big of a customer base. Does that make sense?
Um, I'm sure they have a reason why.
No, I recognize that. I don't know what the reason is, but it's got to exist. Well, oh, I think the reason is um, Walmart and those kind of places will not sell adults only games.
Yeah, that could very well. Their biggest retailers would not be able to sell it probably.
Exactly. But they will sell 17 plus. Now, um, they have, I don't know if I've ever played an adults only game. I've seen them. There was one called, uh, okay, wow. Okay, the games uh, that I had heard of are, okay, Leisure Suit Larry. That was a big game, and that was a adult only. Playboy Mansion, The Private Party, no one heard that. Manhunt 2, the uncut version, that's from Rockstar. Seduce Me, F, A Fairy Tale, Eden Plus, Hatred. There are not that many games with it. Like, really, really rare to get that rating. Um, there was another game, maybe it wasn't that. It's called, it was like some nude volleyball game, adult, PS2, maybe. It was called Summer Heat Beach Volleyball. Was that it? Um, Bikini Clad. Maybe I don't know. It was something like that. Anyway, I've never seen anything more than that. Have you ever played a Leisure Suit Larry game?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. No, I've never heard of that.
Oh, you've never even heard of it. This was a game that's like I've played it, uh, just like um, on like emulators, but basically everything is double entendre in the game, and so it's the story of a middle-aged man known for his balding head, penchant for double entendre, and iconic leisure suits. The story typically focuses on his unsuccessful attempts to seduce young women, portraying him as an unsuccessful breakup artist. A common link between the games are Larry's exploitations of luxurious and cosmopolitan hotels, ships, beaches, resorts, and casinos. So this is a guy who's like really wealthy, but always just like strikes out with chicks. And the first game came out in 1987, and I think that's the one I played, but I've only played it on like an emulator or something. And then they haven't put out a recent one um, since like 2013 or so. Not even, like I don't know, but they have some sexuality in those games. Anyway, so you haven't seen?
What simulator games do you think should exist? I think um, a roller skate rink simulator where you have to manage a roller skate rink would be good. I looked it up; it doesn't exist except for Roblox. But Roblox is trash. And also the Phallus Museum Simulator, where you have to go around and collect and gather all these rare animal penises for the museum. I think that one would actually potentially go viral. Um, maybe the Chinese squid ship simulator as well wouldn't be bad. Shanghai people and like grow a fleet of squid ships.
Have you seen the game that's like where you fill up vending machines? Have you seen?
Restock vending machines.
That's
That's
the
the
whole.
game.
Yeah, and people fucking love this game. It's like you get the stuff delivered to you from the warehouse, and you like restock vending machines all day. Let me look at the name of it. Vending machine. It's really popular on Kick. Restocking game. I see people play it quite often. It's called um, vending. It's called Vending Machine Business Simulator, and it's very popular. Um, okay, so
That's an interesting concept for a similar game. But how does it stop? How does it like not be boring though? Because like you can make like a lot of jobs like in simulator games, but they're just not like that interesting. I feel like, but people do love them, but I don't know. Maybe it's like a different type of person. One of the games I saw was like kind of mundane. It was like just leaf blower simulator, and you literally just like have to level up and like rake up leaves, and then like level up your leaf blower, and like literally you're putting away leaves. But people like it for some reason.
um, well, okay, we'll get back to the good ideas for games, but I did want to make you aware. There's this place. They had one. I think they had a couple of them, but they had one at Walt Disney World called Disney Quest that was an indoor video game arcade that had the best video games you've ever seen ever. And they had this one video game that you could create. It was like where you would design your own roller coaster, and then you could ride the roller coaster that you designed in this. Like you'd go in this like little capsule, and it would move around in whatever way you had designed the video game. And I think that kind of technology, that was that's 25-year-old technology. I think that would
So
be
it was like roller coaster tycoon.
exactly, but you could ride your own roller coaster in like a simulator. But it would move around like it would move your body like uh I don't know if it would allow you to go 360 degrees like uh, over, but it definitely would move left to right and stuff. And that kind of technology I think is really underrated. I've never seen anything like it since, and it was like 25 years ago. They also had like it was the first time I used VR
Oh,
to
that sounds like a good application for VR, a roller coaster builder simulator.
yeah. But the thing that made this thing unique is it moved your body like it would um, move around. Oh, and yeah, I told you about there was some other simulator like that that they had. Uh, we talked about this where it was like we talked about like it was like landing on a planet or something and it would move around. Anyway, okay, back to what kind of video games aren't currently. Uh, okay, what about a bowling alley simulator? I think that could be really cool if you got it really specific. Like you start out with just like you inherit a bowling alley or something. I don't know, and it's in a lot of debt. And you have different leagues that come in, and you have to please the people in the different leagues, and you have to worry about the costs of your bar and the like snacks that people are getting. And you could have an arcade, and you have to worry about the machines breaking down and the machines of your bowling alley breaking down. And then there's the element of it like eventually your bowling alley would get popular because maybe some of the teams are good or whatever, or you make more money, and then you can start expanding it with having night bowling and laser tag and all kinds of other shit. What do you think of that?
I don't know if it expands into laser tag, then it becomes something bigger than bowling
Yeah,
alley simulator.
yeah.
But
The reason why I said that is because a lot of bowling alleys have like they got rid of their arcades and then they made like something else in there. Okay, but that's fine. It doesn't have to have laser tag. But what I'm basically saying is like You have to build up this business from the ground up. But usually you do that in a simulator like game and it doesn't get really specific. Okay, here's a fucking game that was amazing. Did you ever play the Sim games? Not the Sims, but like SimCity 2000 or those kind of games?
I watched a friend play it, but I never got into the Sims.
All right, so there are a couple games that they had that were absolutely amazing, and I think they should remake in today. If they remade it today, I think it could be very popular. Okay, one is Sim Ant, where you live the life of an ant. It was the first time I had ever played a game as like a real animal, not an anthropomorphic being, but like a real animal. And you have to like build a colony and then move into like different housing areas, and you have to worry about like the health of your colony and like breeding the queen and getting food. It's like it's really like this was in the mid this was in the mid 90s they came out with this game, but I think if they did it now with all the 3D shit they could do, it could be really cool. Another game that I've never seen is a bee colony game, which I think could be really popular, where you have to breed the queen and you have like worker bees. You have to create honey, and like they make that like fucking amazing hive. I think that could be really cool. And you have to go and pollinate different flowers, and some flowers pollinate better than others. And you have to worry about dangers to the hive, like a bear. You wouldn't have bear scare; you just have to sting it. That could be a cool game. Another cool game. There's this game that they had, and I've never seen a game like it. I'm sure that they exist, but it's called Sim Tower, where you can build a tower up to like 100 stories, and you have to balance what the tower is going to have. Like it can have condominiums, it can have offices, it can have like luxury suites, and then in the basement of the tower you can have like food courts. You have to worry about like where you're going to put the different elevators, and sometimes elevators break. That was a cool game. Um, Other cool games that don't currently exist that I think could, or maybe they do and I just haven't. Oh, where the fuck did he go? Anyway,
Thank you so much, Rohan. I really love you. Like, you're an amazing person, and we're so glad to have you in our community. So yeah, we are. I'll make it quick. But yeah, thanks so much for having me up. So we are Rave Gods. We are a Rave and Festival project. The first piece of our project was the NFTs. Our NFTs have only been out for a few days, and we're already about like 47-ish. Last time I checked, it was like an hour or so ago. Minted out. They're absolutely beautiful. We're so proud of them. The utility of our project is in real life events. The benefits of that are 25% of the profits from those raves and eventually and then we hope to throw our own festivals is like the long term goal. And these events bring in a lot of money. Just if we're just going off of like ticket sales alone, then there's other facets that are also bringing revenue, but 25% of those profits are going to the NFT holders. Now, there's only 1,000 NFTs in the collection because there only ever will be 1,000 NFTs. There will not be 1,001. There will not be 2,000. We won't be adding them because our long-term goal that we're building to is have festivals. So that's going to be your free ticket into a music festival. And so in real life, like I go to some of these festivals, a ticket is like $1,000. I paid for a ticket to EDC. It was like $1,000. So that is your lifetime free ticket into the festival and other special features of it as well. But yeah, you will be making 25% of the profits of these events being thrown out to the NFT holders as dividends based on the percentage of NFTs that you hold. So don't sleep on these NFTs. And we will have a token that's going to be dropping. We're working on, the first part of the project because we don't want to rush anything. We want to, do it right for the community and make sure everything gets rolled out smoothly. We have our community. Community is first. Another 25% of the profits will be going into a locked rate wallet to continuously pump the token, that can never be touched. So, there's going to be an endless revenue stream into every part of our projects. That's what we're all about. We want to build wealth for others, and that's how you do it. If you build wealth for your community, you will build wealth for yourself. And what we're most proud of is we're going to be donating 10% of the profits to mental health charities because if anybody knows about rave and festival culture, and I know Strawhead does, that these raves are all inclusive communities. It doesn't matter what you look like, how you sound. It's come on, come all. Like you are welcome. It doesn't matter what you will, what your faith is. It's all love and like it's such a beautiful community, and that's what we're trying to bring to Web3 is peace, love, unity, respect. That's what Rave Gods is all about. Even if you don't want to invest you coming up. Thank you so much. No, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Shut up, thank you. I didn't even thank you. That's hilarious. All right. We had some hands up for a while. Emmanuel, what's happening? You've been up for a long time. Yeah, bro. Yeah, the project moving on. Name Lucky. I saw Straw. Was there on the job? I was shocked. My God, so there was someone here that is working with the audio file. Yeah, Tim Lucky's an audio file that he just new to the space. Yeah, Tim Lucky just brought an audio file to the space, and Tim Lucky just about what you speak and how you earn money for what you're saying. Like, if you're posting a space, you earn. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's also it has your royalties, yeah. It's just the royalties just like paying what they're talking. You are ready for your royalties. Yeah, that is the lucky. I want to say everyone needs to be bullish on Tim Lucky. Yeah, Tim Lucky is an audio file. If ever is going to be dead next year, that is it. It is very, very true statement there, guys. Check out Lurky if you want to make some money on Spaces. It's an extra way to put some money in your pocket on Spaces. Check it out. It's on Jumbotron. It's on the Jumbotron. Chris, what's happening, man? Chris, are you there, buddy? Let me say something about Donald Trump. Oh no, he's Robbie. That's okay. What the fuck? We'll leave him there. But honestly, what's happening? What's going on, gang? How you doing today? Good, brother. How you feeling, man? Man, I am doing good. This is Spaces today. I'm currently working on custom OGs right now as we speak, so I want to roll those out for the homies, the active homies. So we can have those. Right now, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling in the cut, bro. Just really just vibing right now. So, I just want to tell everyone about the OGs. We are going to be relaunching this token because the first token I did, I launched it and it was so ass. So we're going to be relaunching it again. Also, we got a lot of goodies. Like, I'll be real with you. I'm the kind of guy that wants to be the people's champ. I'm going to literally be revolutionizing like NFTs in the future. I currently have a veteran-owned business that I'm going to be pushing. A whole new thing. I don't want to be like I don't know how to say it, but without like spilling the beans. But I'm going to change the game for NFTs. So look out for me, guys. I've already got 10,000 following. I've already got 2 collections. About to drop a third, and then I'm gonna drop a fourth. And then on top of that, I'm going to link it all together with this product that I'm going to be dropping. So look out for me. I want to be the big dog out here. So fuck with me. I got a Telegram, I got a Discord, I got a site. Literally, I'm laying everything out on the table. I'm pretty transparent. I'm from DTX. What's up with my DTX boys? I know y'all out here. Hell yeah. So, no dog. Oh yeah, and my Nigerian boys. So what I'm saying? Everything that I make, I'm literally giving back to the community. It's not about me because I already got a happy family. So why not make the boys around the world happy too? guy Mika told me, why is he doing this? It's because it's for something bigger. It's not just for America. It's not just for Japan. It's not just for Australia. It's not just for Nigeria. It's for around the world. This is for everyone. So get in where you fit in. Come build this with me. Because when I drop this product, this is going to shit on people all around the world. And y'all going to be like, God damn, this dude right here is crazy with it. My name is Odysseys for a reason because I do odd ass shit. So fuck with you. Fuck with you. Nice. Oh man. I'm gonna try Chris one more time. Chris, are you there, brother? I've been trying to call you. No. Chris, Listen, bro. That's recorded. Alright, Triple H. Go ahead, Triple. What's happening? Yo, I'm definitely inviting you. Okay, no coming up. Right? No coming up. Yeah, you're on. Okay. You're gonna have to repeat that question back to me, and then I can answer that. Yeah, Dicey, why don't you interpret it? What did he say? Interpret the Nigerian robot. Okay, basically we say he wants an athletic badge on his profile X, and he doesn't even have to do it that he should have out. Oh, affiliate badge. You can always reach out to the project, and if you constantly, consistently show up, they might give it to you. I mean, there's a few people that hit up, what is it, Box.com, and go into the, let me know if they have applications on their Discord. And there's so many projects that, as long as you just continue to show up and, make an effort, and they see, I guess, value in you, then they would give it to you. I mean, consistency and professionalism. Yeah, Pumpy No Dumpy. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys know Pumpy No Dumpy. Very cool. He just got a exactly. He just got a mini badge last week by millionaire. I think it's millionaire. I was like, that sounds weird. Well, some things are Spanish and come backwards from English. I was just thinking that way. Yeah, that's how I was thinking. So, people, what do you think? Can you understand what she's saying? Yeah. Sounds like there's no straightforward answer. You gotta keep trying until you figure it out. How can I not be? He doesn't have a massive following. He just shows that he has the passion to push for a vote. He used to have a massive following. He unfortunately lost his account, and so he's building up his new account. I didn't even know that. Yeah. Let's go and let's Chris, you have your hands up. Let's hear what you have to say. He's got your thoughts. Let's see what Emmanuel has to say, and then we're going to go on to our next show. Maybe just drop him and bring him back home, guys. Yeah. We're going to drop you. If you want to come back up, Chris, come back up. Yeah, can I say something? Yeah. Oh, what is about their project? Yeah, can you post it on the Jumbotron? Because me, I don't know how to post on the Jumbotron. My ex, it just changed. Like, ex has changed every picture I've seen. Like, I do not to put any jungle truck. I mean, what are you trying to post? What are you trying to post? Project of my sign. Is it your pen project? No, project I'm really sure I'm sign. I know, but is it your pen's post on your face on your X? No, I'm not pinning. It says always bullish on sign. Here. You want me to do that one? Yeah, what can I do it? I'm trying to do it. I don't know, it's messing up, trying to figure it out. All right, Rabbi Rothschild is in the house. In the house, my friend. What would you like to say? How are you? How you been? How you doing? And how
Just 1 month. I'll be there in a second.
around you right now?
Oh, at least 33 cameras. I'm doing well, thankfully. I appreciate the opportunity to be here with all of you. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're available in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You will additionally find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more content than any person ever. I have more social media than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Be with you in a second, Corey.
Let's go, let's get it. And that's a dream. You have your hands up before you speak. Everyone should Rabbi follow, turn on this notification, and fucking grow. So you have to make. I have a random question. Do you record while you're sleeping as well?
Oh, 100%. I think this data is going to be valuable to people in the future from a biological standpoint. Learning breathing patterns, circadian rhythms, even dream habits, I think will be really interesting.
What's what the heck is going on in your brain right
someone over to visit? I know you're rabbis, but I've met married rabbis before, right?
Most certainly, yeah, definitely. So yeah, when I've had people come visit me in Southern California, is far away from like 8 hours, from Northern California and some other places as well. So we certainly captured that on the stream. Fortunately, over the course of the last 4 years, I haven't been sick. That's pretty amazing. I know it may seem that way, but yeah, so I haven't really had the flu or a cold or anything. I did have to vomit at one point, and so I got that on camera. It was very difficult getting to the toilet and ensuring that I was able to get that on Instagram, but I was able to. So that's the closest to being sick that I've been. I ate too much beef jerky, and that's what put me over the limit. But yeah, aside from that, that's
I have a question for you.
go ahead.
Okay, I've jumped into the speech class, I jumped into your Discord, and I jumped into some female Discord, and your life in or Discord. How are you doing that in one time?
Great question. I have over 33 different devices. So I have different tablets and handheld devices, Chromebooks. I have about 10 different laptops and Chromebooks, and then I've got another 23 handheld devices. Not only in my life in multiple different Discords, but I've been hosting my own Twitter space for now almost an entire year, and it's on video. So if you're ever interested in hopping into my Twitter space, just type Rabbi in the search in the Twitter space search, and you'll find my life live streamed on X. And if you have enough devices, you can certainly stream just about anywhere you want. So don't think that they all come from one massive supercomputer. I would love for it to work that way, but it doesn't. They're on different devices.
So if you have fancy places to be, if you have to go places, do you have somebody follow you around with a camera?
Yeah, so I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, and Disneyland. I have streamed really everywhere in Southern California. And yeah, if I have to go to the store, go to the doctor, or something like that, generally I just usually stream it. The only limitations that I have at any point really has ever been data. But I have in the past gotten a family plan of 4 different iPhones for data, and am able to basically stream wherever I have been in the past live. The issues that occur certainly are overheating of phones. That's a big one that you don't expect. iPhones generally aren't that dependable when being used for long periods of time, IRL, for live streaming. Additionally, power can run. You can run into issues there. So I have power banks. Also, lighting is a big issue. So I have sets of lights that I take with me if I ever am going to go on any kind of big mission out in the IRL world. But it's easiest for me to be as close to Wi-Fi as possible, especially with all the devices that I have, and especially because I have so many people who join my Discord. But when I do IRL streaming, usually I just have like a selfie stick. Sometimes I use a GoPro and I'll put it on my body so you can see my life in first person view, and just really record as much data as I can.
Damn, boy, I'm your fucking legend. Let's go.
Rabbi Rothschild. So I'm sorry, when I came from all this sorry guys, I didn't know this guy was actually a rabbi. It's great, I thought it was a meme, bro. But it just blows my mind, man. Sorry if I disrespected my comment on data. I think I can be a little bit, big mouth sometimes. Yeah, let's hear from what is it doing, guys. What about Mr. Rothschild?
Oh, no worries at all. I've never taken offense to anything that you've said. Don't worry about it. Yeah, rabbi is a term in our culture. It means teacher. Uh, about 5 years ago, I underwent a process called smicha, which is rabbinical ordination. It was during the pandemic. And there were several things that I could have done. I certainly could have maybe worked for a kosher organization, certification organization, or I could have been a community rabbi. But I went in certainly not the general direction that most rabbis go. I started live streaming my life. I felt that it could be a benefit to the world for people to be able to see. little view into an Orthodox lifestyle as best I can. And really, when I go viral, I'd like to eventually start my own community, certainly start my own shul, as we call it, or synagogue, and just spread Orthodoxy to the world.
Damn, guys, we have a fucking legend here. We have a shift in the house. Let's fucking shout.
Real shit, bro. It's got you the entire soundboard.
What is happening? Shift.
Yo, it's good. We're just chilling out here. Keep us coming to support. Yo, I see a lot of regulars around. What is good, guys?
Oh man, we're just hanging, talking about crypto, talking about life, showing each other, just chatting, having a good time, man. And the Cowboys just started playing, so I'm gonna be halfway distracted for a second.
Yo, I'm happy that you started doing space.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we're doing it every Sunday at 5 Central and every Thursday at 5 Central. So it's 6 Eastern, and it's midnight Nigerian time.
How many spaces have you been? How long have you been running space?
This will be like the 4th or 5th one. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Learned it from the best, brother.
Appreciate that.
No problem.
Yeah, boss. Let me go, bro. Actually, like it, but I can start looking at it myself, bro.
Thanks, man.
On stage and everybody used to keep me down, but I'm on my way, man. And we got shit in the house, bro. We got night. We got to get some big me, bro. Big body. Everybody. I feel so chubby chickens are all on the stage, bro. What, bro?
Yeah, we had 32 Dreams and Odysseys hands up. I don't know who was first. Odysseys, go ahead. Come on, the ladies first. Jesus Christ.
Ladies first, bro. Ladies first. Go ahead.
That's funny.
Go ahead, because my question's gonna be for Rabbi anyway. So go ahead, Drew. 32.
Yeah, mine was the Rabbi as well, but you know what? I put my hand on it.
Okay. So Rabbi, I got a quick question. So so I want to donate to people around the world, but I don't know who to donate to. So I was looking at you, and I feel like you'll be like the perfect person to donate to, because I want to give it to to everyone around the world. I just don't want to just have it for myself. I just wouldn't know. So I understand you give out to a lot of people, and I respect you a lot, Rabbi, because I see you all over the place. But if I was to give you money, who do you donate to? I'm sorry if you got repeat this all over again, but who do you mainly donate to? I'm sorry, I'm just
No need to apologize. This is an excellent question. Firstly, I want you to keep your money, invest it in your family. I want to give you money in the future. When I say I want to make you rich, you guys keep hearing me say that. I'll tell you that plan in a moment. But that's the plan. If you wanted to donate to any organization with which I affiliate, it would be Chabad, CHABAD.org. That we're having a campaign during Hanukkah right now, but I understand that's more for the Jewish community. If you wanted to donate to perhaps an organization that's near and dear to my heart, any of your major American Heart Association, American Red Cross, American Lung Association, those are all, I feel, generally pretty good organizations. They're not perfect. I know there's a lot of administrative overhead, but I want you to keep your money. If anything, I want to give you money in the future, but know that the thought is very, very kind and much appreciated. Now, in terms of how am I going to make you rich, you keep saying this, Rabbi. We keep hearing you say this. How are you going to do it, big dog? All right, well, here's the plan. So if you hear me say all the time the importance of data, and so the strategy to make you rich is really four-pronged. So data is Earth's number one resource. You hear me say that. I have more data than any person on Earth, which is making me a very influential person. You hear me say that all the time. What is important about this data? Well, we have to understand that no person has opened themselves up to the world as I have to be able to study every aspect of human biology, which is going to be a really important aspect of it. I talked about some of the things that I do. I sleep, I eat, my behavior patterns. We're going to be able to study sleep patterns, circadian rhythms, breathing patterns, blinking patterns, every aspect of the human body. That's important. But where we're really going to be able to make money is through AI. AI needs human examples on which to build its models. And I have more data for it to be trained on than any person ever. Now, that data is publicly available, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we can't have customized applications for my behavior for AI to be able to make money on this. The goal is to take all the money that we make from the monetization of all of my data, that is video data, and put it in a 501c3, essentially a not-for-profit. Then what I'd like to do is to take all the money that I make from YouTube and all the other places, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, and just basically have a giant pot of money that we start. We're going to use that and invest it, but certainly also just have the interest accrue. The second way, the second prong of how I'd like to make you all rich is through my social media. I say I have more social media than any person ever, and I mean it. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have a treasure trove of content. Literally, I have entire lives of my life, not just on YouTube and Twitch and some of the other places, but archived on Instagram and Twitter and some other places as well. So when people have access to this, it's going to also be monetized. The third way I think we're going to be able to do it is through endorsements. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. And I say that I'm not somebody who will just do a shout out for you. I will wear companies' logos 24 hours a day on my live stream. Nobody's ever done that before. I currently do it with a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and I'm willing to do it for many of your major organizations out there. And then the fourth way is through cryptocurrency. We're going to be able to start cryptocurrencies. We're going to be able to endorse cryptocurrencies and really may have the Midas touch and turn them all into gold. We're going to take all that money, put it in a not-for-profit, and give back to the people. And you all are included in that. Thank you.
32 dreams. You have Adam, did you remember what you were going to ask?
Yeah. So actually, what kind of internet service do you have? Because goddamn, I think that's a good question.
Absolutely. So it's the highest version of Cox that is available, so Cox Internet. And I can tell you that additionally, I've had the highest level of unlimited data through Verizon. My internet's not perfect, but it is generally it's been better over the course of the last 2 years than it was the previous 2 years. And I've got to say that if we ever, which rarely happens, but if there's ever an outage, they have to do some kind of repairs to the internet. I do have GoPros that I use, and I also have well, quite a few terabytes of archived storage, and also IRL footage that I have. So I don't say that I have the longest continuous stream in the world because I don't. That's not something that I have. That's really not that important to me. What I do have is the most amount of archived footage, meaning you can go back and watch my life 1 week ago, 1 year ago, 1 month ago, 4 years ago, whatever you want, and see what was going on, not just in my life, but what was going on in world events. I keep a radio in the background 24 hours a day that is archiving the world events, whether it's what happened in Australia, when we've had assassination attempts against the president or presidential candidates, we've seen presidential elections. All of this, I think, is going to be really interesting to people in the future to be able to study. In the past, I would have been a diarist, someone who would write in a diary, or a journalist, someone who would write in a journal, but I just use video as my medium. But you're absolutely right, 32 Dream. The internet can get certainly overwhelmed with everything that I'm doing, but fortunately in 2025, it's stable enough to allow me to be able to live stream my life from all of these different platforms and quite successfully, if I may add.
And that's awesome. That's really good stuff, Rabbi. I like what you're doing. I believe in what you're doing, and I'll be following you. I got to just change gears here, just real quick shift. Earlier within the state, in the space, I was talking about Luke.gg, and because I've fallen in love with it in the past like 3 or 4 days.
Yo, friends, I'll be there in just a second.
I see your
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Yeah. We
Cedric
want to
and
know your
Kush.
opinion on the things that happened in Australia.
Yeah, it's terrible. I never want anybody to get hurt. And certainly within the Chabad community, it's extremely shocking and is not something that I would think we would ever want to happen to any group of people, but especially within that tight knit group. I know my thoughts and certainly prayers go out to that community. Very unfortunate. And it's really a surprise to happen in Australia that really has some pretty tight firearms laws. I think this is the biggest mass casualty event in several decades, and really hope that justice is served on the perpetrators. And again, thoughts and prayers go out to the families there. I know that certainly as a member of Chabad, I never want to see any of my brethren get hurt in any way, and really like to see for those who have been able to survive that not only they're able to heal their physical wounds, but any kind of mental wounds, because it's going to take some time for those to be mended as well. Does that answer your question?
Yes, yes.
Excellent.
What would you also do to like prevent stuff like that happening if you were PM?
I don't know if anything can necessarily be prevented. It is certainly a part of life where we have to be mindful of what is going on in our world. You could have an overarching dictatorship, certainly, or a dystopia where everybody's every aspect is monitored, from their physical location to what they think. I think we're moving towards a world where at least everything that we have is monitored. I still don't know if you can prevent it because even if you take all the guns away, there's still a black market for guns. Even if you remove that black market, you can still stab somebody to death. Even if you remove all the knives, you can still strangle someone. So there's really no perfect resolution. In my opinion, I think that giving people education is really important, so that people are aware of what to do when they see some signs, perhaps, of people who may be in a more threatening situation. But then again, I don't like overarching governmental interference in anyone's life either. So there's a there's certainly a balance that needs to be found. At least within the Jewish community, I know that security is being raised at many of our facilities, not just in Australia, of course, but throughout the world. And personally, I I feel very safe within whenever I've been in any Jewish um, building, or whether it's a shul, a synagogue, or even a community center. I think that if I've ever felt unsafe in any way, um, the times are limited, and it's usually on the way there. And just do my best to ensure that I stay vigilant. I think if we really wanted to limit these types of situations, um, from a statistical point of view, the best way is to ensure that there is a highly armed um, society. Now, I'm not advocating for that, but statistically, I've seen statistics, at least in Georgia, has there are some cities where just about every single person is armed in the city, and they have no crime. Not saying that no crimes occur there, but there certainly aren't any violent crimes that are at least recorded. It's when you get into situations where no one is armed, then people can take advantage of the lack of defense mechanisms of the people. I know, at least from what I've gathered in with the events that have happened in Australia, there were some brave people. One in particular who essentially tackled one of the shooters to perhaps prevent this tragedy from becoming even worse. But it makes me think that if we had a well armed society there, perhaps there might be ways to be able to prevent this. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be firearms, but there are pepper ball sprayers, there's mace, there are tasers. If people had access to these, perhaps they could have stopped the perpetrators themselves in a little bit of an easier way. But those are not decisions necessarily left up to me. But I do know that when you leave uh, a population vulnerable, these types of attacks are usually larger tragedies because no one can defend themselves. So in the future, I think probably there'll be higher security, not just in Australia but globally. And in order to prevent them, perhaps in the future, giving people an opportunity to be able to fight back is not necessarily, I feel, a bad option.
Mm-hmm. Yes. But you live in America, right?
That's correct.
What is your opinions on Donald Trump?
I don't get political.
Oh, that's true.
If I may ask, how'd you guys find out about me?
We've known you for a while, and we just stumbled back across you.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys coming in and asking me, and your concern, and certainly will hope that the community, both in Sydney and globally, is able to heal from this as best as possible. And I personally don't want violence anywhere in the world, particularly within our own communities. And um, I am an advocate for peace, both diplomatically as well as within societies. So I never want to see a tragedy like this happen.
Yes.
So aside from that, how are you guys doing?
All right. We're doing.
Excellent. Well, it's good to hear.
Oh, do you ever how long have you been on live streaming for? Is there a tracker how many days you've done or years?
It's 4 years. If you want to know the exact amount of days, um, just give me a second. Is there a tracker? Um, I okay, I've done it for so long I've lost track, to be honest with you. So it's about 1,500 days at this point, and just keep on trucking every single day. Um, I can tell you, I don't have one continuous stream. That's not what I do. Every 12 hours, I restart my stream so that they're archived, and people can go back and see what I was doing a day ago, a week ago, a year ago. So that's what's important to me. There are some people who have one long stream, and that's great, but you can't go back on their streams and view what they were doing generally a year ago. You only have perhaps people who might have clipped it or something like that. But with mine, all of the data is archived, all of it's available to the public. And yeah, I'm just over 1,500 days right now, and still going strong.
Yeah.
All right. Do you plan on stuff?
No, I want to do this the rest of it.
Okay. All right. That's pretty fair.
Do you go IRL?
Yep, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, in Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
How often are you streaming?
Well, it's difficult for me to do and balance having Discord and all the other live streams that I have, but um, I go a couple times a month at least outside and to some extent live stream some aspects of it. And I've got I've got many hours of live stream footage out in IRL. And if I have a need to go and live stream, like I need to go to the store or something like that, I do. But generally, I can have things sent to me. But yeah, I have live streams in all the places that I mentioned, and then just like some some kind of mundane places, the bowling alley, the store, the gas station, the bank. I've opened bank accounts on stream, so I've got um, some like everyday live streams as well. But I find, I mean, it's a lot for me to get. I got to get data. I've got to get the device. I've got to get light. Sometimes I've got to get power bank. And then I can't talk to people because I can't be in Discord while live streaming as well. So it's easiest for me to get things delivered to me and then just be able to talk with people like you in the Discord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wait, how do you make money?
I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence.
If you feel comfortable sharing, what are some apps?
I've signed non-disclosure agreements, so I can't reveal that information.
Oh, alright. Okay. Is that your primary source of income, or are you making money from streaming as well?
I do make a little bit of money from streaming, but not anything that I feel is, it's not. It's minimal at best. But yeah, my primary mode of income is through my previous undertakings, and then also occasionally I get people who ask me to do projects for them, and they want to compensate me, and so I'll do projects for people, just depending on what they want me to do. As I previously said, I'm a certified project management professional, which is the highest level of project management certification in the world. And they want an excellent project manager, and the price is right. I'll help them.
Yeah, we understand that. Do you have any plans for 2026?
Yeah, go viral.
Go viral?
There you go. We're growing.
How do you plan on doing that? Like, go viral?
Yes.
Aren't you already like sponsoring a lot of stuff and advertising?
So I have in the last 50 days or so made 2,500. I've gotten 2,500 followers organically just through self promotion on Twitter, Twitter Spaces specifically. A lot of people know about me on Twitter now, and not to say they didn't previously, but I didn't work as hard as I currently am um, in promoting myself. And in addition, I'm live in quite a few different discords of theirs as well. And more people are finding out who I am and what I do and taking interest in it. And many of these people are what you call KOLs, key opinion leaders. They're larger accounts, and they have desires to work with me and to help promote me. And I know if I continue to promote myself and pitch myself in these different Twitter spaces. It's just a matter of time until people find out en masse what I do. There'll be some type of catalyst event. Somebody will retweet something that I have, or it'll click in somebody's head that I could really make them very wealthy if they help me, and it will go viral. And when it does, that's when things get interesting.
Mm.
Just
Your
one,
electricity bill, like,
oh, it's enough. Just for a moment. I'm gonna grab some water.
you're over. Dude, this is like, what is this reunion? Yeah. It doesn't even know. Your baby remembers. Yeah. We gotta tell them and see if they remember us. Do you remember what happened in last year? I remember. It was all like bloody. I should remember that. It's so random. Yeah, but like, Not that, just you like you remember Kyle. But, what was your one, Fred? Fred, something. Yeah. Bro, gotta go. Gotta go. Yeah, it was one more fucking race. Huh? One. Bro, you're cutting out like a nose. One more question if you remember. Oh yeah, yeah. Like if you remember this. Oh yeah. Bro, seeds, bro. It's gotta be. What is this seed? Like a walk and then just stay on. What is he getting? Water. Wouldn't you be streaming getting water? Yo, I actually don't know if he actually goes outside. Yeah, shout out these guys. Who are branded and stuff? They actually, I think they're all AFK. Or maybe they're just not talking, but. And I think he goes outside once a month, which is insane, by the way, for you. Like, he has to be taking multivitamins. And this guy Neo, they call this guy like real. Which one, Neo? Oh yeah, I have no clue, but I don't know if anyone's actually. Oh, Brandon has a camera and he's streaming two things. He's streaming the news for Rabbi. Yeah, he's streaming the news and he's streaming an empty room. It's kind of just on edge. What is this waste of electricity? Yeah. Project management, by the way, does not pay that much. My mother is a project manager. Hey, what is that? It's a form of trade. Yeah. This is cooked. I don't know how he's doing this. Cryptocurrency worth 100 million. Most cryptocurrencies are worth like billions. Yeah, how is he like talking out to market? He's not. He said minimal off stream. He's probably making $10 for like for 50 days, bro. And 2,500 followers a work for 50 days. That's what it's so good. You can make that in like 1 week. Easily. This guy's been on social media his whole life and he still doesn't know how to use it. That's what I'm saying. I don't get it. I don't know how that's possible. Bro, 4 years streaming is crazy. That's like unemployed, unemployed. I mean, we met him when it was 2 years. That was 2 years ago. That was 1 year ago. Bro, no, I think it was 2 years ago. I'm not sure. No, it was one. One? Yes, I remember it in the back of my head. Because I didn't make that account. It's 1 year ago. I think I remember this. Was it Kush Loves Kyle or Eric Marsh? Yeah, it was Eric Marsh, no? No, it was Kyle. It was normal Kyle. Yeah, I have your normal Kyle account. How long ago was it, man? Because I remember I made it because of him, so that's when I remember. It was this year. We're taking a piss. No, that's our own kind of account, bro. No, it's the right one. Oh my gosh, I sent you the ego thing. And remember, we found him off there on the VC because he was like staying there. And we found this other guy that was like homeless. Well, I guess it's been a year. It's been a year since. Oh, the year's almost. Oh, it had. I think it is 21, 10, 24. Oh yeah, it's been more than a year. We're still streaming, huh? Boy, that's crazy. Shame for a player and getting 0 viewers. What? Streaming this long with no viewers is insane, bro. Oh, Carson, I can do more on the phone and make better. You can do what? Yeah, actually. This is good. Like, because like it's like not even interesting. Yeah, this is like his entire life was a. Why can't he just get like Fit Farm or something? Right, yeah. You know, so many people rich. Get rich yourself first. Bro, and I feel like the lighting is kind of selling. Because like no one wonder what people in low lighting. It's hard. And do you remember when we joined, he was talking about stem cell research and $1 trillion that he's gonna make? That's the same person. So we're gonna call. This is some taking a piss stuff, bro. And nobody making money. They actually have potential, but it's been wrong. This is the worst, like, shit ever. And he said he probably was close. Yeah, he signed an NDA. Pretty sure that's what I know. What's an NDA? Some disclosure agreement. Bro, how long is this guy gonna take whatever There's like one airport. Are you walking right now? Are you walking? No. See, so wait. Getting my battery. What is this seeds, bro? No, this is interesting. Hold up. Dang. I'm gonna be mute, and then you're probably gonna leave, and then you're on the cobalt stuff. Before I go. No. I'll leave once it hits 1, because that's when you're gonna leave anyway. Once it hits 1? Yeah, because are you not starting at 1? No, 1:30. Oh, okay, I know. Don't leave. I would leave yet. So mute? Oh, wait, he's here.
Yo.
Hey, he's been here.
We're done.
Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Wait, do you remember?
Do I remember you personally?
Well, yeah, okay. We had different names. Kyle, do you remember Kyle from a year ago?
No.
Do you remember Fred from a year ago?
No. I can tell you this: if you change your name, we have 2,700 people in here, and it's difficult for me to even keep track of the people who I speak to regularly. Now, if you told me something, what did we talk about?
Stem cell research, you can make us rich. What else? We went with a streamer that was playing like Roblox. We were talking to a streamer at that time.
Okay, that helps me a little bit, but off the top of my head, did you guys change your avatars?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes it difficult too. Okay. How many times did we talk?
We talked multiple times. One of them was Bonnie Blue, because some guy had been in contact with Bonnie Blue.
Okay.
And he was your friend.
Yeah, I know who that guy is. He was just in here. Yeah, okay. So
what?
Yeah, he's in here. He's been in here 4 times, 5 times, maybe half a dozen times today.
Wait, can you explain who these guys are? Who is Brandon and Leo?
Brandon, he live streams his life in here alongside me. And then Neo's a supporter of mine.
Really?
Really, yeah.
Brandon? How long has Brandon been live streaming?
Well, continuously in this server, like 90 days, but overall, something like 180 days.
Oh yeah. Well, who else? Who are the other people?
Neo, he's a supporter of mine.
Yeah. Are they sleeping or are they here?
They do whatever they want. I don't bother them. I don't think Brandon's sleeping. He might be watching sports or something, cartoons or something. And then Neo is on Twitter Spaces right now, I believe.
Yes. Do you believe Jews are a targeted and like a minority? Or
Oh, I mean, there's no doubt we're a minority in the world. Are we targeted? Yeah, but a lot of minorities are targeted.
yeah. Okay. Well, it was nice talking to you, Rabbi.
Absolutely. Don't make it another year. If you change your names or whatever again, say, hey, we came when there was the Australian tragedy in our minority.
Oh, that's smart. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Excellent, my friends. Take care.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Thank you for
Yeah,
coming.
we'll check up on you. Surely you'll remember.
Oh, no, I'll definitely remember that. Yeah, 100%.
Alright. Well, thank you, Rabbi.
Absolutely.
Wait. We'll check up with you some like long time soon and see how you're doing.
Excellent. Sounds like a plan, my friend.
Alright, goodbye.
Peace.
Alright, take care.
Boom, baby. Happy times, motherfuckers. Oh, Jane Brown, happy Hanukkah. Thanks for that.
You have any questions for me? Not really, like, I just don't like, alright. Well, bro, with that being said, everyone, follow my boy Rich. I appreciate you coming up to the space and taking the time to, speak in front of everybody and be here, bro. Everyone, go follow my boy Rich. I appreciate you coming up here, bro. Yo, with that being said, I'm going to step away from the mic here in a second, but yo, IGGY, you're up next, bro. And, I appreciate you all being here. Make sure you guys like both the posts that's sitting up there on the Jumbotron and follow everyone that is a speaker, a host, a co-host, and all the people down in the audience. Follow everybody grow. That's how everyone's going to grow. Make sure you guys go and like that space post. It is very important. Push it out to as many people as possible. Send it to your mom, send it to your dad, send it to your family. Send it to as many people as possible to get this space growing. So, I'll be back in Mr. Gizzard. Hey, guys. Hey, Mr. Digits. Hey, Frida. Terrari. Okay, I love the name. Rabbi, shout out to you. Let's see the message that you have. Trying to train these wild nights. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Shout out to you. I just do my own market, margarita, content writer. I'm actually one of the team and brings together my region. So yeah, and I just wanted to show you something real quick. There's something I call lunch in my region. Actually, so several times this happens, and whenever this happens, is when the management is about to change. So this is actually the time any of the festivals in the this is the time. Lots of fun in like the consumption is the end, everybody's kind of this is okay, so like if you miss out, if you get punched this season, like you actually lose miss out on it. So just come back and see what Jake joints those juice. And you be like, oh, like that happened, like I was just offering like towards it down like but that's how it was. Getting to know the enemy more time, to the time to learn more time, to use this time down to the fight is gradually going to change. So this is the time to learn from you guys. And yeah, I'm out of my way. To each and every one of you, big supporter of my guy. I do not we have not selected my I support you, you support me. And for some of the offers on my team, you can actually check my team out my post on my and you turn on the notification, you actually get job opportunities, ambassadorship programs, So I'm really, really excited. But I have a lot to tell you about these guys. If you give me 1 second, I can just make a really quick and snappy voice. But I don't know. Well, maybe we should just wait for me to give me the green light, bro. Let's go. No, I'll be going. I was waiting for everyone to. I was waiting for everything to shut up so I could start to see something. Thank you for taking off your phone while I was getting everything clear. Thank you. You're a fucking legend for showing up in these spaces every single day. I know it's a big, harsh, it's really, you can't push yourself out there, so thank you, If you haven't already, make sure you go follow Iggy. He's showing up. He wants to start staying consistent, so he wants to put his push to his account. He wants to grow. He wants to basically just keep on growing. So thank you for that. But if you haven't already, make sure you show Taste some love. Yeah, show Taste some love and show Iggy some love. That's part two. Over here, how we doing, Bridges? How we doing? I have no idea who's on the count, so how we doing, Bridges? Some fries. She was bitchy with it, a cookie, some fast food. So, anyway, well, you know what? Well, if you haven't already, make sure you go follow Bridges. The girl, she has the notifications on. The girl is cooking up something. The girl is always even blessed to be in these spaces. Even if I'm not here, even if I'm somewhere else, or even cooking behind the scenes, but that's just me. That's what I do every single day. So let's move on to the next speaker. How we doing, Troy? How we doing, brother?
Yo, what's happening, guys? What's good, bro? How you doing?
How we doing, G? How we doing?
Yeah, we're good, we're good. Showing up every freaking day. Almost have to be dead,
Yeah, bro, every single day, I always do it like I'm I know it's hard to do so, bro, but sometimes consistency doesn't mean just like out of every single word. So just know that it takes all the consistency, it's all the skill, it takes all the hard work, and hard work does pay off. So, Joey, give it up 45 seconds to show yourself. The space is yours, and the floor is yours. So, first, so very much.
Yeah, basically, I don't really have much to say, bro. I just, alright. Let's go straight. Wants to do this, you know, time research. I do time research. I train today. And yeah, on my Telegram, someone like on my Telegram, we do create day every fucking day. Every fucking day, that's the goal. And yeah, sometimes we lose to can't make it every fucking time. The market doesn't know you, you don't fucking know the market. So yeah, we make money in this, right? It's just more fucking actually showing up every fucking day is what we do. I went through the bear market on my own. I wasn't part of any team. I wasn't part of any community. I did all the research myself. I didn't even know I'm a rich at all. I mean, and I came out of it. When and nothing can replace the work you've put in and the life you sacrifice. So fuck the fuck in. Do what you have to do. So very fucking do it tired. Do it quick. Do it tired. Do it even when you don't feel like doing it. So yeah, luck to me, okay.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Troy. If you haven't already, make sure you go follow Troy. It's been a long time since I had it. I knew Trey when I started growing. I knew Troy since I started on the CA. Every single day, he always sees me showing up in the spaces. Him and I actually were like the only closest OGs for training every single day. And he kind of actually inspired me to do all the things that he's doing. Sadly, it kind of got taken away because things just happen. But you know what happens? When it happens, it happens. But you know what? It's always best when you got someone next to you telling you what things you should follow through. If you want to make some money, this is the best way to do it. So it's the best strategy to have someone with you, carry you with path to success. You know what? If you haven't heard of me, you should go follow Troy. it doesn't mean you're just used to shit and just confident, give up and say, do all this. Don't let it happen. Trust me. It's gonna lead to you thinking that you want to give up. At the end of the day, you're here to grow, you're here to grind. Let the noises cancel out of it. Just keep showing up there. You're not pushing up on the host, the co-host, even just even pushing up on the just. I haven't checked on your box there. Last time I checked, it did have 5K followers. So you haven't heard from you. Turn on the notifications. I have 8.5K. Next, if you want to come up and speak, first up, John Novus microphone on the bottom left corner. Don't be afraid to come up and speak with us. If it's your first time, congratulations, you did something. And now you're going to hear your voice on your recording. That's yeah, I was going to say the birds is really actually on me. Like 5K, you got one up to that 10K. I was so locked in. I didn't even know that, that's if you're locked in like me, then you sometimes just forget all the numbers. Right, like all the numbers just start like basing together and start getting confused and stuff. Right. So if you haven't already, we should go next week. Bridges, you're almost close to someday. So you're showing up every single month. On to you next week. Unless he has to say something. Yeah, I just want to remind you guys, Bridges is the first hybrid multi-chain trading platform. I mean, what I mean is, I have a whole speech I want to do as because I'm doing some research on this platform. And actually, I'm gonna migrate to it as soon as it's available and you should do it. Because I am not playing looking games, guys. I am looking for the right decision making. So yeah, you guys want to pay attention to what's coming up. It's really sticking to this in my mind. You should be following me to see you guys take everyone for this space. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Professor. I appreciate you for taking the call today. You know what? I did see someone that I got something that I really don't want to say. I want to keep this especially for the next speaker after I call him. I want to run to you next week. How are you doing, Rabbi? Rabbi Rothschild, yes, sir. What is good with you, buddy?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. First and foremost, if you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you need to. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. You can watch my life there 24 hours a day. It's the best community that you're going to find in Web3. So please, if you're not a member, make sure to join. Also, if you follow me, I will follow you right back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human existence. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be an advocate for you. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Everything you said, bro, like mega base quantity, gigaton, bro. I just always you can very chill, bro, and like, bro, you always in the Discord, bro. I just really respect you a lot, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I got you, don't worry about it. Bro, something is right. I was watching the movie. I heard you listening inside. How's everybody freaking doing? The space is cooking tonight. Holy shit. Yes. That's the you mentioned what it is, bro. Bro, you think so much, bro. You said we want to just the energy, bro. You know, it's alright, Jacob. I think it's Jacob. No, Jacob would never do that. I was just saying, Jacob, look for that Mr. Digital place for doing that. That's for sure. Bro, Jacob, do you have like, oh boy. Wait, what'd you say, miss? You have Jesus tonight? Hell yes. What kind of question is that? Bro, it's crazy, Jacob. Bro, I had me some cheeses yesterday, bro. It was actually pretty good. But yo, you gotta get some white cheddar. White cheddar? You just don't get over it. Got me upset, bro. Bitch, it's amazing to see you here. Love to be a me. Bro, yo, Troy. Troy, I see you. You're spamming emojis. What is good, bro? How you doing, Troy? I'm alright. Would you like to share yourself to everybody? Well, I didn't hear it, so would you like to show yourself to me? Type shit. Type shit. Alrighty, yo, best way to get work on see what is good, bro. Space.
Yo, what up, Zoo?
I'm mad at the Prime Minister of Israel's statement about what happened in Bondi.
Okay, why are you mad?
He said that he basically said the Australian government are to blame for doing nothing about the anti-Semitism in Australia, which led to this event. And it's like that has nothing to do with two mentally ill people shooting up.
Okay.
Those people didn't attack them just because they were Jewish. They attacked them because they were mentally ill.
Okay. I'll make sure to communicate that to him. I mean, what do you want him to say?
Not blame the victim.
Okay.
Not blame the Australian government, which is not blame Australia and the Australian public, which are the victims of war, not a war crime, but hate crime. Like everyone in Australia is suffering right now because of this event.
Okay.
There's literally people. There's schools shutting down in Bondi. There's people who can't go to work because Bondi's closed off. The media is just the whole. I turned on the news today and all they're talking about is Bondi. Like for the last 2 hours, I turned on the TV and all I can hear is about the Bondi shooting.
Okay.
And then you have the Prime Minister of Israel say, "Oh well, it's Australia's own fault for doing nothing about the anti-Semitism," which is just blaming the victim.
Okay. The emissary, the Rabbi Eli Schlanger, he was killed. He was 41 years old. It's really sad.
Yeah, that's sad. How? Why do you think things like this happen?
You get people who are mentally deranged, but then also people can't protect themselves, so it makes people easy targets.
Maybe. Do you agree with the Prime Minister of Israel's statement?
Oh, I think he is. He has a role that he's playing, and he's ensuring that he does his best to try to prevent it in the future. Do I agree with what he says? I don't speak on his behalf. I let him make his own decisions. Here's what I can tell you, though. I'm ready to beat you in any game that you want on Play-Doh. Are you ready? Zoot. Zoot, you quit the last game we played. You quit the last game we played. Are you going to quit again? Okay, well then I'm not going to send you an invite.
So what are we playing?
Zoot, you just said, I just said, if I send you an invite, are you going to quit? And you said yes.
We're gonna play Brawl Ball.
That's a hard game for me to play, but okay. I'll play one game with you. Do you remember that time we played this and you lost on the first try? This might be the greatest shot we've ever seen. Oh, you got me, dude. That's not cool. Zoot. Zoot, WTF is this?
Oh, no, 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 stop, 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 stop. No, 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 it's a bad.
Thank you. You're blocking your microphone, big man.
Rabbi, have I ever said anything anti-Semitic?
Yeah, dude.
When?
You just straight up said I hate
What did I
Jews.
say?
I hate Jews. Then I'm like, what are you talking about? And you're like, it's my tick.
Did I also say that?
Yeah, you've said that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, shit happens, dog. Dude,
What?
shit happens. Dude, I hear so much bad shit on a daily basis that it doesn't really even bother me anymore. You're done, son.
Did I just lose?
Yep. You just lost big time, big dog.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
I'm mad.
I know you are.
Hey, Rabbi, when I was like 14 years old, right, there was this really beautiful blonde girl. She would have been like a year or two older than me. Maybe, yeah, a year. Right? She was blowing kisses at me. And I was with my friend, and I was just like trying to get him to walk over to her, and he just walked away. And I'm just like, fuck, what are you doing? And like, I don't know why I didn't ditch him and just go talk to her.
Man, you live in the past, don't you?
Yeah, but like, she was fucking beautiful.
Scale 1 to 10 her.
Oh, like a 9.5.
Oh, so she was smoking hot.
Well, here's the thing, right? I'm gonna say 9.5 from the distance I was because because the distance I was, but she looked like a 9.5 from the distance I was. If I went up to her closer, she might have been a 10, but I didn't fucking go up to her.
That's understandable. That's understandable. That happens.
But like, she was probably one of the most beautiful girls I've ever fucking seen.
Well, was she hotter than Bonnie Blue?
Yeah. Bonnie Blue's not even a natural blonde.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that. Look at this shot, Zoot. Oh, are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you gonna make this shot or no? Oh, Zoot, this is easy. Are you serious?
Well, the best part is you can't score. You can't get it in. You can't get it in. You just did the dumbest shot you could make.
Not at all. You're fucked. You've got all your guys back there.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you
Right,
fucking kidding
just
me?
did a really good shot there.
Oh, I fucked up, Zoot.
I think I'm playing a little bit better though.
Dude, you're playing like dog shit, son.
I think I'm in a better position. I think I'm in a better position.
Dude, you have an open goal.
Who's in a better position?
Uh,
Where are you right now?
I feel like I am.
Why?
You have an open
Your
goal.
defense sucks.
You have an open goal. You have no defense right now. All I have to do is kick it in the right spot and you're done. Oh, don't kick my guy out.
Hey, Rabbi, if a girl blows kisses at you, should you go and talk to her?
Fuck yeah.
Why does my voice name retarded fucking? Why did I walk away?
I don't know. Probably because you didn't have that much confidence.
If a girl blew kisses me today, I'd be fucking walking up and saying, "Yeah, let's go home."
So you could disappoint her there?
Sorry?
So you could disappoint her at home?
Never disappointed anyone.
Bitch, you disappointed the last two women you've had your dick in.
When?
The girl from the bookstore, you could not,
No.
and then the girls from the orgy, you couldn't get up. Actually, the last three chicks you've been with, you've disappointed. That's okay, Zoot. You'll get it. Look how good a shot that is. Zoot, I'm up 3-0 on you. Do you recognize this? I mean, can you comprehend how good I'm playing? Are you going to make this shot? Look at my guy. He's in goal. Zoot, are you proud of that shot? It was a really good pass. Oh, Zoot. Are you serious? That's garbage, Zoot. Zoot, did you know that was garbage?
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
do you know what's in 31 days from now?
Your birthday?
That's 30 days.
The day after your birthday?
Yeah, do you know what's the day after my birthday?
The first day of you being 30 years old?
No, you remember what we're trying to achieve?
World peace?
Yeah, sure, why not? Hey, Bitcoin Obama just randomly messages me saying, "Fuck you, you haven't given me money in a year. Fuck you." Like, he eventually told me to kill myself. He said, "Fuck you, kill yourself, please." I'm poor.
Is Bitcoin Obama your favorite? Is he your favorite Nigerian?
He just randomly messaged me 2 days ago saying, "Fuck you, kill yourself. I'm poor. It's your fault. My life's shit because of you. Go kill yourself. You fucked up everything." I hate you.
How did you fuck up everything?
I didn't give him money. But he sent me a long message saying, fuck you, kill yourself, I'm poor, kill yourself, I hate you, you should go die, I don't like you.
Why is he so mean?
But I didn't give him the money yet.
Is
I
he your
swear,
is he your favorite Nigerian?
I swear you could beat him. I swear you could beat up his own mother in front of him. And if you gave him money, he wouldn't care.
Yeah, he's the ultimate swindler, dog. He's the Nigerian prince everybody bitches about.
I swear he would sell out his own mother for money.
Yeah, dog. Didn't I tell you how he got caught and what he did? Oh, he went to the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community and was saying, like, if you give me money, I will never sell it. Ever. I, like, basically, you are my witness. I will never sell it. And then they just grabbed his wallet address and said, Doug, you sold it on this day. Oh, fuck you. Are you serious? It's tied? They're like, you sold it. You sold your coin on this day. What are your, like, what are you talking about you'd never sell? We have evidence that you sold. Why should we give you any money? And he says, well, that's life. And like, what are you gonna fucking say to that? Zoot, I just ended your whole career. Zoot, I have 61 wins. You have 3.
I don't want to play Warsaw. Fucking sucks.
All right, well,
Fucking game ever.
you've done okay at it. You beat me last time, I think.
That's a word. Would you? Hey, Rabbi,
Yo, dog.
what do Jewish people believe happens when they die?
It is not universally agreed upon, but the majority of us believe that we move on to the world to come, where we sit at the right seat of God and study Torah. But again, that is not universal.
Now look who the fuck it is.
There he is.
So there's no heaven in Judaism.
We call what other people call heaven, we call the world to come. Zoot, you won. Riser, let's think of fun. Let's think of games that haven't been invented yet.
Comedy simulator,
Oh,
stand-up simulator.
hold on. Did you see that? They made one of those, the Kill Tony simulator.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Joe Rogan was roasting. Joe Rogan even looked at the William Montgomery bombing clip. He's getting more views from the bombing clip than he has his stand-up.
I don't.
The bubble clip.
He went to a show in Alberta, and for whatever reason, like I don't know, it was like a half like rock band show, I think too, and like half comedy, half rock band. So half the fans were there for like the rock concert, and he just went on stage, and then like a minute in, some guy like grabbed. He just went on stage and just grabbed the mic out of his hand and was like, "This guy sucks." And then it just went downhill for 20 minutes. They had to stay up there for 20 minutes because he had a contractual obligation to do stand up for 20 minutes. So he could just not do it.
Have you met James? Have you met James McCann, brother?
No.
Riser, did you accept your invitation to mini golf?
I'm walking in the rain right now to go pick up a pizza with my dog, so I can't play.
That's some bullshit, dog.
Rabbi, I've met James McCann.
You haven't met James McCann. Riser, I said to Zoot like 3 months ago, "Hey, do you know who James McCann is?" And he's like, "No, who's that?" I'm like, "He's the biggest comedian of all time from Adelaide, Australia." And he's like, "Huh?" I'm like, "He was just on Joe Rogan." He is easily the biggest comedian ever from Adelaide, Australia. I'm like, he's been on Joe Rogan and he's on Kill Tony. He's been on Kill Tony, I think, like 5 times this year. And Zoot's like, "No, I've never heard of him." And then Zoot was like, "I think I went to school with him," even though James McCann's like way older. And then now Zoot's saying that he met him, even though he didn't even know who the fuck this guy was before I told him about him. So tell me your story, Zoot. How'd you meet James McCann? Oh, not only that, but his step cousin has opened for James McCann. Yet Zoot still didn't know who the fuck I was talking about. So Zoot,
My cousin is best friends. My cousin is best friends with James McCann.
so Zoot's cousin is best friends with James McCann. Yet when I asked him 3 months ago, "Do you know who James McCann is?" he says, "I've never heard of that person in my entire life."
His pictures are literally all over the comedy club I go to. It's crazy. He literally has pictures all over the comedy club I go to.
So Zoot, did you
Have
make?
you spoken a word to him before? Yes or no? Or is your fucking cousin your proxy, like Zoot representative? I don't know.
You've never met him. You just wanted to say
Okay,
that.
so that would be a no.
That's right. I do believe you've met Bounty Blue, but I do not believe you met James McCann. Just putting that out there. But I do think you're gonna.
Tony Blues and just
Oh yeah, Zoo. Why did she go to jail?
filming porn in Indonesia.
Was it
Riser.
because the people that she was with didn't consent to being filmed or something?
No, they're
No, opposite. You're not allowed to film porn in Indonesia.
they're decency laws. Riser. The second that happened,
That's pretty.
the second that happened, Zoot comes in here. I mean, this news broke like 10 minutes before. Zoot must have had a bat signal to this information. Zoot comes in here And I'm like, hey, Zoot, did you hear about Bonnie Blue? He's like, yeah, I know all about it. It's about decency laws in Bali. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, but she moved up to number 3 on Pornhub's porn list. And I said to him, well, you've been really putting in the time, haven't you? And he thinks that's a funny joke.
Yeah, no, it is a funny joke. Yeah, I did not know that you cannot film porn in Bali. She should have known that, but I guess not.
I
I
know.
didn't think she published it before she left the country. Is it like one of those like you're gonna be sentenced to death countries or like 25 years? Like some bullshit?
15 years.
Are you fucking serious?
She's getting out of that shit.
She's out. She got out.
But she was facing 15 years?
Yeah. If she didn't get deported, if she didn't get deported, she would have been fucked.
She's worth $50 million. She could easily get out of that shit.
No, but if she didn't get deported.
Zoot has watched multiple Bonnie Blue documentaries. He knows everything about this woman. Literally. He knows she's not a natural blonde. He knows her real first name, even though I taught it to him. He knows about her ex-husband. They got divorced in 2023. I mean, it's like Zoot does a book report nightly about Bonnie Blue. He tracks her porn ranking. Like, we don't do this anymore, but we were doing it before. And I'd be like, Zoot, what number is she? He'd be like, she fell to number 8. And then, like, I'd be like, oh, were you cutting back? He's like, no, I don't know what's happening. Like, the closest she ever got was number 3. That's the highest she's ever been.
I mean, that's still pretty good.
Yeah.
That's like very good.
But Zoot can tell you the number 1 and number
it's like
2.
Olympic medal good.
Zoot, the number 1 is a dude. His name is, I just know it's 2 A's because I was thinking, like, I wonder if he's number 1 because he has like an alphabetical name. Zoot, what's that motherfucker's name? Zoot. Zoot is like the most difficult person with whom to communicate. Zoot.
I agree.
All right,
I
Riser.
don't even know if he's in this call anymore.
Riser, let's go back. Let's go back to. He is still on the call. Let's go. No, he's not. Zoot, Riser. What about?
Let me just say one thing about crazy laws. This is like a weird ass story that I heard, but in Myanmar, which is formerly known as
Burma.
Way back when, there was like some crazy like fucking war or something, and for whatever reason, or like some rebel group, I don't know like the politics of it, but a huge conflict in Burma, and because of that, they banned drones. And so this dude he was in Myanmar, or he's going to Myanmar to film this like nature documentary of like catching some fucking crocodile. And they didn't know that drones were like, or they didn't know that they were banned. They were like, oh, drones are banned, but we really need the drone for the show. So they disassembled the drone and like put it in like 6 of like their suitcases and smuggled in the $50,000 drone or whatever. And then they find out that there's like a warrant out for their arrest and that they're facing the death penalty. And they're like, oh, fuck, that's not good. So they canceled the show, and somehow, like, they got super lucky. They're like, oh, we either have to, like, flee the country by sneaking into, like, Thailand at night, or for whatever reason, they chose, like, the somewhat sketchy way, which is, like, they had, like, some local tour guide, and for whatever reason, the power went out in the airport, and so they Like, now's their chance. So they took this like 2-hour window with the power outage in the airport where they had to like manually sign in and shit. And then they were able to sneak out. But they're literally facing death for smuggling in a drone.
That shit is wild. Okay.
Yeah.
What about a video game where you walk dogs?
I mean, there's a word for these types of games where they're like really like kind of like mindless games, like rogue games or something. But I don't think it's something that I would personally play, but I'm sure there would be people that play it. But it seems challenging because there's there's new territory to explore and stuff, but like I don't know, it seems like there's not like a lot of progression. I think progression is like a big thing for games.
Okay. What about a game, dude? The game that I'm about to say, I thought would be really popular, and I still think it could be really popular. It's the game. Uh, I forget the name of it. It's where you're a cat.
Cat, you are a cat.
Yeah, it's tight as fuck. Game where
It's called Stray. Is it the Stray
yeah,
one?
Stray. Yeah, I thought that game would be really really popular, and
It is really popular. They've spent like $2 million and it grossed like $100 million.
okay, well, good. I'm glad it was because I thought that was a really cool idea for a game, and I remember hearing about it, and I was like, "Oh, dog, that'd be a really good, like a fun game to play if you got to just be a dog or a cat the whole time, and like jump from place to place. That would be cool." I like games like that. Like,
Yeah.
just give me a game where you are an animal and you just have to live the animal's life. I think that's a cool game. You don't have to do anything super special. Like, you could give me a game where it would be like, I don't know, this could just be a game. Actually, I have an idea for a really good game, like super good. I'll tell you in a second. But just a game where you're a moose, and all you have to do, your goal is to have grandchildren, and so you have to like you get raised by like your parents or whatever, however moose are raised. You have to avoid like getting eaten by bears, and you have to continue to eat, and you have to make it through the winter. You have to always make sure you drink water and stuff, and then you have to mate with a female moose, and then that moose has to have children, and then you have to.
Is this game rated AO?
You know, I was just thinking. I think it could be rated like uh, probably I don't know, like it's animals having sex, but people see that on like Discovery Channel. Um, I don't think it'd have to be AO because it's not humans. But even if you don't have to like have sex, like it could just say mate. There just could be a mate button, and then all of a sudden you're
Do the bushes start shaking?
that could be just like Grand Theft Auto. Um, and then okay, but okay, you ready for a really sick game? I think this is a cool fucking game. I've got this game, and then let me make sure. I think
Wait, hold on 1 sec. Let me say one thing. For like the Stray game about the cat,
yeah.
I was watching a video and the guy was asking if they used motion capture to do the cat animations, and the guy said no. Like all the cat animations was just done by this really skillful animator. But he said that there are cats that have gone into motion capture suits before, which I think is really funny. And if you search up a picture, it's like They got like their cat with like the cat suit with all the little like sensors all over it. It looks like the Eric Andre bit where he's like in the subway covered in Fruit Loops. Yeah, and if you want to find about it, it's motion capture. There you go.
You interrupted my fantastic idea
But
for that.
motion capture is a dope concept.
You interrupted.
And
You interrupted my fucking video game idea for that. For motion capture.
yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, are you ready to hear my amazing game?
It better not be shit, dude.
No, I think this
It
game.
better not be shit.
I honestly think this game would be. It's something that I've always wanted since I was a little kid, and I think it would be amazing. Okay, imagine it's a game where you can put different animals up against each other and have them fight to the death. So you could have like a polar bear fight a grizzly bear, or a crocodile fight an alligator, or a tiger fight a lion, and just.
Have you seen those simulations? It's like this popular Instagram reel.
I've seen that.
Like
I've seen it.
$1 million for Obamas versus like
Right.
10,000 like
Yes.
giant like
Yes.
lizards or whatever.
Exactly. And then that would be the game. Is you just could create anything that you want, any amount, like within reason, maybe like under 1 million, and have them attack each other. But then you could also like control them as an army if you wanted as well. Did you ever play the Total War games?
No, I did not.
They are amazing. It's like where you're a general on a battlefield and you can control like hundreds of guys at once, and like depending on how you lead these guys, you can either have them all die or like be victorious. It's an amazing game. They made a bunch of them. They made Rome Total War, Rome Total War 2. They made like I think Egyptian Total War or something like that. They made Napoleon Total War. They made Medieval Total War. And it's different than like an Age of Empires game where all the guys, like maybe you could have like 40 guys total. You could have hundreds of guys in this game. And it was like advantageous to be like coming from like the woods or like from a higher ground and stuff. Just really, really interesting. And then you want to like protect your archers from like the cavalry and stuff. Very cool games. Very, very cool games. Like they're so cool that I've downloaded them on my phone and they don't work very well, but nevertheless, they're a game that I'll even play mobile. Okay. So there's the game where you like that game, whatever. You put guys up against each other. That's a tight game. What about a game where you I like games where you like move up in the corporate ladder or whatever. Um, okay, I was talking about sim games. Dude, what do you
For Zach?
what the fuck are you talking about? What do you think about what do you think of Yo, dog, what do you think of my honeybee game? Riser. 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 What the fuck, Riser? This is the worst. Riser, this is the worst. Riser.
No, it's alright. Thank you. Thank you. You do.
Riser,
What are you saying?
what do you think of my game that is a honeybee game?
Honeybee. Yeah.
Yo, dog, what the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you answering my question?
Outside now, just picking up the fucking pizza, dude.
Dog, when I care about your pizza, I'll tell you. What do you think about my honeybee
What was
game?
your fucking stupid fucking war game? You're talking about some war game on your phone, and then like, what do you think of my game? Are
No.
you copying that war game?
No, what do you think of my honeybee game?
Google if that's been done. It sounds like if the fucking ant simulator one was done in like the 90s, I feel like there's probably a honey fucking bee simulator. But I don't know. Are there going to be like actual games within this honey bee thing, or is it just like go fly to a flower and just suck the pollen out of flowers, return to base, and repeat?
This game, it already exists apparently. Bee Simulator. It's called Bee Simulator.
Yeah.
If it's available on if it's available on Xbox, I feel like it's pretty popular. Like in order to get on a console, I feel like it has to be really popular, right? Oh, I remember.
forget how that works, but yeah, I know some guy building a liminal space game that's like pretty trippy. It has like anti-gravity sort of, or it's like non-Euclidean like geometry shit. But
I
he was
remember.
saying that he had to pitch Xbox on the game and then try to get in that way by just pitching the game to Xbox, and then if they think it's worthy, they'll like allow it in or something.
Okay, I remember the other game about which I wanted to tell you. It is a dinosaur hunting game, and this has already been done, but it was amazing. It was called, I think, Dino Hunter or something like that. And you're put on an island, and you get to like choose different weapons or whatever, and you get to hunt big, big, well, you start with small shit, like I don't know, Stegosaurus. I guess that's big, but whatever. Like shit that isn't like gonna eat you. And then you work your way up to like raptors and Tyrannosaurus Rex and stuff. And it's a really
Do you have like shitty like prehistoric weapon?
no
Like rock with spear?
no. You have guns.
Okay.
Rock and spear.
Yeah, that works.
Humans and dinosaurs were never on the same timeline, so or like they're like millions of years apart. So that doesn't really like work. Though that would be cool. But no, this is like a game. Like imagine you were put on Jurassic Park, but with guns, and the animals hunt you. And oh, that's another cool game. What about that? Okay, so when I was a kid, we had this teacher who told us about this short story called "The Most Dangerous Game," and we listened to him tell us this story, and we were just like amazed that this this book existed from like the 1930s or something. But basically, the idea is that somebody gets shipwrecked on this island, and they make it onto the island, and they uh, find this really big mansion on the island, and they knock on the door of the mansion, they get let in, and it's this like really wealthy guy who lives there and gives them clothes and like shelter and food and stuff, and then goes and the people who like were shipwrecked or whatever, they find out that they are actually going to be hunted on this island, and that this rich guy like only hunts people. And the idea of it is that the hunter goes out and tries to hunt the shipwrecked people. Are you listening to me?
No. One's a 289 681 9420.
What is this bullshit?
All right, yo, say your thing.
All right, so it's a short story from I think the 1930s or something that we
Oh.
were told.
I'll
Um,
buy another one then.
are you fucking serious? I'd rather talk to Zoo.
No, it was free. All right. Can the free one be the more pricey one? Okay.
Doug, what kind of stupid ass question is that?
I buy the turkey one like 50% off.
This is the worst.
Oh wow,
This conversation sucks.
that's brutal. No, it's okay. Thank you. Hey, what were you saying?
I was saying that it sucks dick talking to you because you don't pay attention to people.
I was paying attention. I just had to whip and grab.
All right, then
To
tell me what I
work
was
out.
saying. Then tell me what I was saying.
I was listening.
Okay, then tell
Up
me.
until the point I walked into the dog food store
Okay.
and then
So if you were listening,
my brain got.
so if you were listening, tell me what I was saying.
A shipwreck game.
Yeah, okay, actually, that's one that I thought you'd remember. No, it's not a shipwreck game. Well, it could be. So basically, we heard about this story of a people who are shipwrecked and they get onto this island and there's this mansion on the island and the guy in the mansion takes care of the people initially. But what the people don't know is that he's a hunter and that he's gonna hunt them. And so they get up the next morning and they run away and they're all running trying to hide. And this guy goes around and he's trying to hunt them. And he ends up killing off like all the people except for one person. And then remember the name of the book is called The Most Dangerous Game. And you're supposed to think that the game is like a game like Tiddlywinks or Twister or Monopoly or something. But in reality, it's a pun. It's the most dangerous game is humans. But the twist at the end is that the guy, the hunter, thinks he kills all of the people and one of them got away. And then he goes back to his room. And right before he goes to bed, the person he was hunting is in his room and actually kills him. How baller of a story is that?
A plot twist of the millennia.
Word, dog. And there was a Gilligan's Island like this, and there's been a ton of like different movies that have been like this, but it's basically like this idea of hunting human hunting, like that's a thing. And
Like
and it,
assassination?
no, like
Assassination cinema?
no, like
Or to
Keep-
kill and eat.
no, like people who have like a lot of money pay people to like or they don't pay them, they just like somehow kidnap them and then put them in an area and then hunt them.
Oh, so like they'll just lock some billionaire in some like safari and hunt them?
Yeah, in fact, have you ever heard of the Hague in like the Netherlands? It's
No.
like the World Court. That
Okay.
okay, so allegedly, like that is the name of a count. It like the Hague means like the area of a count, like um the like the walls of a count's property where like you like where you don't hunt. So basically, like everything outside of that is hunting ground or something like that. I'm looking it up. The Hague name count property. It's like this fucking weird, scary thing. Okay. The name The Hague originates from the Dutch's Gravenhage, which translates to the Count's Hedge, the Count's private enclosure. The name reflects the city's historical role as a hunting ground and residence of the Counts of Holland, and established a court there in the 13th century. The term hedge refers to the wooded area used for hunting, and the definite article "de" is derived from the Dutch "de" in the form "den" and shortened to Den Haag, indicating a specific location. The city's official name, "'s-Gravenhage, was has been used since the 15th century. The English name The Hague is a direct translation of the Dutch name, preserving the definite article. Anyway, so it's like we're like outside that hunting ground or something. Anyway, let's look up cases of human hunting. Human hunting is the killing of beings for other people's revenge. Historical examples. Ancient Greece had it. The Netherlands and Germany in the 18th century they had them. That's not that long ago. Mexican government has had them. Uh, During the Selkirk genocide, livestock companies used employees and third-party hunters to hunt down the people to make way for large ranches. The Spanish Civil War, the killing practice became popular among the sons of wealthy landowners. That was less than 100 years ago. The hunts took place on horseback and targeted landless peasants as an extension of the White Terror. They were jokingly referred to as Reforma Agraria, referencing the mass grave of the victims that would be dumped in, and the land reforms the lower classes had been attempting to attain. Between 1971 and 1983, serial killer Robert Hansen flew many of his victims into the Alaskan wilderness, then released them so that he could hunt the women with a rifle and a knife. Damn, that's scary as fuck. For 12 years, that guy did that. And then there were allegations that during the siege of Sarajevo between 1992 and 1996, some rich foreign tourists paid by the army of whatever were paid to take part in organized human safaris, where Serb soldiers would take out tourists to various sniper positions, and they could hunt the local populace. Isn't that scary?
Sounds like fun.
Word, dog. All right. Hey, can I tell you this? Did I ever tell you this about Oregon Trail? Did you ever play Oregon Trail?
I've heard of it. I've seen video of it online. It looked kind of like boring a little bit.
Yeah,
From what I saw.
you died of dysentery. But back in the day, Oregon Trail was like an amazing game. It was groundbreaking. And there was this game that came out afterward called Oregon Trail 2, which was just as good, but it used video and it was really cool. Anyway, so the idea is you start in the eastern part of the United States, and you make your way to the on the Oregon Trail. There are several different ways you can go. You can go to like San Francisco or Sacramento or Oregon, basically uh, going through some different routes. And usually, what you do is you go and you like hunt big game or whatever, like bison and shit, and then you like take in the meat so that your family has food, and you can sell the pelts and stuff. And sometimes you'll do trading with people in the in um like the indigenous people, and then you'll get your axle will break on your Conestoga wagon, and your people will maybe your kids will die, whatever it is. Like that's what happens. Well, I figured out this kind of a cheat to the game where you basically could barter with people, and I would barter with people before ever leaving the the city, and I would amass like huge amounts of money, way more than you were supposed to ever have in the game. just by bartering with people at the very beginning. But if you've never played the game, you wouldn't understand it necessarily that well. Zoot, you son of a dog! What is up with Zoot leaving and coming back? Zoot, how are you?
What are you talking about?
Oregon Trail.
Talking about how you fucking, you're either in the call or you're fucking not, dude. One or the other. That's fucking 1 foot in, hokey dokey bullshit.
What game are you talking about? World of Warcraft?
Oregon Trail.
Rabbi,
Yeah, baby.
how do we time travel back to the past? How do I be 15, 16 years old again with all the knowledge I have now? Is it possible?
Well, there's time travel.
Sorry?
There's time travel.
Time travel?
We're dog. Guys, this is a
Can you go back to the past?
guys, this is a developing story, but there's a pretty famous actor and producer named Rob Reiner from the United States, and there were two people found dead at his home today, which is kind of freaky, and LAPD's investigating.
Didn't that happen? Same thing happened to Ashton Kutcher in 2001.
Okay. Well, it's just weird. Okay.
You know,
So
do
Zoot,
you know David hasn't been.
I
They still
know.
haven't arrested David yet?
Zoot, isn't that crazy?
But they haven't arrested David yet?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you have the amount of evidence they have on the internet against that guy, I'm pretty sure they should arrest him.
Dog, I know. Who is his lawyer that's keeping him free?
Yeah, you're 20, you're dating a 14-year-old, she ends up in the back of your car. Just everything about that story is sus.
Well, yeah,
Like, you're 20, you're one of the most
and
people in the music industry, like upcoming people in the music industry.
they
You have a 14-year-old girl who's just about to turn 15 in the back of your car. You know, like it just doesn't make any sense.
and they have records of them up in Santa Barbara County, and they basically froze this girl's body, and like parts of her were like decapitated. That the LA County coroner, stated that they don't think they'll ever be able to figure out a cause of death, and this guy is still free.
You know the social media ban they have in Australia?
Yeah.
They should have just they should just like play that case all over the world and be like, yeah, that's the reason that people under 16 not to use social media. It's just the reason why.
Okay. So, Zoot, with that social media ban, you can't be on it at all if you're under 16, not even with the parent consent.
No, you just lie about your age and make it count as fun. You just lie about your age.
Yeah, dog. So is it like a porn site where you just put your age above 18 and then you're good to go?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Above 16, yeah. I think so.
Okay.
There's websites that do ask for the social media sites that do ask for ID, but then you can just get a picture of a like golden retriever or just someone. Or you can just get someone older to make the account for you.
Okay. And Zoot, do you think that this social media ban will be successful? No. Okay, Zoot, if you could invent any game that you asked me the question, could you be 16 again with all the knowledge that you have? There may be some types of medical therapies in the future that might be able to reverse or medicines that may be able to either slow aging or eventually reverse it. So there might be the opportunity for you to be at least in the body of a 16-year-old, but with the knowledge that you have today. Is that what you want?
No, I want to go back and time travel and not fucking make mistakes I did.
Okay, did you tell Riser about those mistakes?
Yeah,
Riser,
I would stop myself from getting sexually assaulted. I mean, you know what the worst part was? I thought no one was going to the school was going to believe me, but a month after like I left that school because I was like so fucked in the head because of what happened. I left the school, went to a new school, which was full of fucking crackheads. I don't know how I picked that school, but anyway, a month after that, he put feces. He put his own feces and spread it across the lockers, that school lockers. I'm pretty fucking sure if I had told them what anyone in that school what happened after that incident, I don't think there would have been a person at that school that wouldn't have believed me.
I believe you, sir.
Why didn't you come forward?
Why didn't I come forward?
He was a young
I'm
man.
not trying to victim man.
He was a young man.
I was 15 years old. Do you know how hard it is to come forward and tell that as a guy like, oh, someone grabbed my dick? It's fucked. You know how much shit I would have gotten and like I would have been blamed for.
Yeah, I never even heard this story before.
Did he grab your dick outside your pants?
Yeah.
I mean,
Did he twist it?
I don't know. We used to.
Did he twist it?
Pardon me.
Wait, so some fucking teacher grabbed your dick?
Oh, sure.
Dude, we had this thing called Jimmy tapping, where you like tap a dude's crotch with the back of your hand, but that wasn't like we didn't see that as sexual assault at all. That was just like pranking it. That was just pranking a person.
Yeah, but that was consensual, right? That was consensual.
Not really. People didn't like it, but it was just like a thing that was done. We also had something called credit carding, where you take your hand and rub it up the butt.
That was a game you were playing consensually, right?
I don't know how consensual it is with everybody, but yeah, I mean it happened. But nobody, like absolutely no one thought it was. This the key is, no one thought it was sexual, and no one was doing it for sexual purposes. Like there's a big difference with that.
It wasn't. He was trying to start a fight with me, so he grabbed onto my dick, hoping I would tell that and fucking punch him. So he grabbed onto my dick.
Okay, so his wasn't sexual either.
No, that is sexual. It's still sexual assault.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, but I mean, then
Still
like
assault. He's still unconsensually grabbing onto someone's genitals and hoping that you get a reaction that they will fight with you, and you think that's funny. That's sexual assault. That's indecent assault.
yeah, I mean, I guess we just grew up during different times. Like there would be like if a guy kicked another guy in the nuts, is that sexual assault?
No, that happens all the time. That's not sexual. So that's sexual assault.
Good insight. So what's the difference between kicking a guy in the nuts and punching him in the nuts?
It wasn't a punch. It was a grab.
Okay, I mean, I'd rather get grabbed in the nuts than punched in the nuts. Would you rather be? I mean, I don't.
It wasn't just there were accusations of him like lifting up girls' skirts before that as well.
Okay, well, I mean that's different, but that didn't happen to you.
I mean, I could have prevented it from happening.
You were 15 years old. You couldn't have done anything about it.
I could have. I mean, I could have gotten up in the whole fucking school assembly and talked about it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you could have. I mean, I can tell you that there was this thing that went on. I mean, I was amongst all boys. Uh, we this happened to me, and we all started doing it. Okay, you take your hand and you run it up the butt crack of another dude, and then you say credit card. That was a very common thing that was done, and we never saw that as sexual assault at all. That was just like a funny joke that you were doing to somebody.
That's gay.
Yeah, like usually adolescent guys are very gay.
No.
Yeah, it's pretty common. Like on sports teams and shit like that. Like you just like some things that would be considered gay because you're really close with them are not gay.
Or
Like
yeah, you're not swallowing cum, man.
no, there's nothing like that. It would be like if it were done in a sexual way, that's one thing. But if it's done in a um, I don't know, adolescent way or a all in good fun kind of way, it's different. Riser, have you ever heard of a Jimmy tap?
Yeah.
Okay, so a Jimmy tap, according to Urban Dictionary, to swiftly but painfully slap balls with your fingertips, or to leave your opponent in pain for a while. Um, okay, so also
Titty twist.
okay, isn't yeah? There you go. There's one. Isn't a titty twist sexual assault?
Yeah. So, Rabbi, I'm not going to the city.
Okay. To do stand up?
What's the weather? Yeah, I got to stand up in like 4 hours.
It's like 85 degrees. It's been warm.
What's on tonight's material menu?
Some P. Diddy jokes and some Woody jokes.
Let's hear them. Let's hear them, Zoot.
What P. Diddy joke?
You didn't tell Riser.
Oh, Fraser. I love Diddy. You there?
Yeah.
I love Diddy. I love Diddy. He's someone, that as a kid, I loved him even more. I would take all the kids. I would want to take all the kids to the party, Diddy parties. Yeah, Diddy Kong was my favorite character in Mario Party.
Nice. Was it Donkey Kong though?
That's what I wanted to say.
No,
There.
Diddy Kong's Donkey Kong's like brother.
Yeah, but is he in Mario Party?
No, he is in Mario Party.
Diddy Kong is in Mario Party?
Yeah, he's in Mario Party.
Okay. And then what's your other joke?
Wait, no, bro, hear me out, right? Hear me out here.
I'm listening.
Hear me out. Whoever runs Nintendo should change the next Mario Party game to Diddy Kong Party, and it'll be a global. It will sell so many copies.
I was just thinking that you've got a pretty good premise here. If you said something like, how many of you have ever played Mario Party? It's a lot of fun, right? I was thinking, though, what if they changed Mario Party into an orgy? And then you could go into the different characters and they're like, who would be the best one in an orgy? I was thinking, like, Yoshi's got that tongue, and Donkey Kong super strong, and Like there's something there. I don't know all of the different things, but there's something there.
Diddy would be the best party. If you play Mario Party, you gotta play Diddy.
That could be your joke. So you say that's your punchline. Like basically, you say, wouldn't it be interesting if Mario Party was made into an orgy? You've got Yoshi with his long tongue and Donkey Kong with his big muscles. But if I had to be anybody, I would be Diddy because I know Diddy is great at orgies or parties or whatever you want to say.
He swings both ways.
That's been the rumor for a long time. Same with Kanye West.
Diddy, he swings multiple. That's what I need to say in my joke. I said, Diddy, he swings multiple ways. He swings multiple ways back and forth.
He's slick.
Diddy Kong's my favorite.
He's slick.
Mario Party.
He's slick. Just like Diddy, just like Diddy had Biggie, Diddy has Donkey Kong.
And then Rabbi, I'm going to go into the orgy story.
Oh, tell Riser your orgy story, dog.
So when I went to the orgy, everyone I went that fucked was like, everyone I fucked was like, yeah, I went working mental health, and I'm just like, oh fuck, I'm about to check myself into a mental health facility this week. This is not good. I can't. What do I do? What do I do? Do you know, Mark?
Riser, what do you think of his joke?
I don't know. Maybe not as strong, just joke. There wasn't really. Was there a joke there?
Alright, I'll tell you another story.
Tell us your story, dude.
I was 5 and I couldn't get it up. And then I fucked a fat chick. And then someone yelled that there was pizza. And then she was just like, oh, I gotta go eat the pizza. I would have felt disrespected, but I had the fucking munchies, so I was just like, oh, I'm good.
Once again, I know that that's the joke, but you need to work on the punchline to it. So what's the punchline? The fact that the girl stopped having sex with you to eat the pizza, or that you had the munchies?
So I had the munchies.
Yeah. He also is using the munchies as like a scapegoat for not being able to get up, and it bailed him out.
But it like the fact that it like weakens his punchline that he says that the fat chick went to go get pizza. Like,
right? Yeah. I didn't mind because I also wanted pizza.
Yeah, because I had the fucking monkey, so I was like, I'm good.
Okay.
Rabbi, some things are just funnier of a crowd of people when you can just fall into the conversation better because you're performing. Like me sitting here like telling you these jokes aren't that funny because it's not being recorded.
Oh yes, it is.
No. It's not being presented in a way where it just flows really well. Like I can't just get up on this, and it doesn't really flow as well when there's not a crowd around.
Okay.
I agree with that statement. But let me do an impression of Duke doing the joke he did Speedworks video.
Ready for it.
So I'm at an orgy, right? I'm at this orgy, and I go to figure out that a lot of these people are working mental health. And so I thought, yeah, I'm probably going to check myself into a mental health place next week. Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
They're
so
gonna check into a mental health facility, and I'm just gonna be like, "Oh, I remember you. You like fucking black dudes."
all right.
That's not how.
Dude, can you work on material that is not taboo, like clean?
Wait, that's what I
like,
said.
do a joke about fucking pillows.
Riser.
or something
That's
like
exactly what I said to him. And he says that kind of jokes, those kind of jokes aren't funny.
They are funny if you're spin them off in funny ways.
Hold on,
Anything can be funny.
I'm gonna review with you
Right.
all of Zoot's jokes since the
Right.
summer. The first one involves an Amish orgy. Zoot, you never even told the funniest joke that you had. One time I told somebody this joke and they're like, "That's actually pretty funny." Okay, so he had the Amish orgy, and then you had fuck, what was it? You had something else, and then you had a third joke. You had like three jokes, none of which was all that terrible. Um, it was like something like, "Oh yeah, Why weren't there any autistic people at the Amish orgy?" It was something like that. Then you had the joke about the child molester on a bus, and uh, Zoot. Why don't you do your Diddy joke, but with the idea of I was playing Mario Party and I thought, wow, it'd be really interesting if this were an orgy. And if it were, what character would I be? I was thinking I could be Yoshi because he has the tongue. Or Donkey Kong because he's so strong. Or you could say Wario because he's so strong. But then I found the perfect person who I would be in the Mario Party orgy. And that would be Diddy. Because as we all know, Diddy is amazing at parties.
So I've got an idea. Rabbi, do you want to watch every raw comedy of Australia to see how like good competing with in Australia? You watch every raw comedy.
Will you stream them in here? If yes, then yeah, I will.
You know, they're on YouTube.
All right, we'll stream them in here and I'll watch them with you. I watched every Kill Tony. I've watched every Kill Tony. There can't be more of your Australian show than there are of Kill Tony's.
There's 30. They only go for like an hour.
All right, so we could do it within 2 days or so.
I think Zoot is trying to use this as an excuse for why he has to do dirty material because other comedians in Australia do dirty material.
But they don't.
Oh no, these comedians fucking suck.
Zoot. So, what was your other joke? Oh yeah, there was the orgy joke. Okay.
I'm gonna go.
Okay,
I'm gonna go
Zoot.
smoke some crap.
Okay, well enjoy your crack, Zoot. Riser's trying to get a free. Riser's trying to get a free turkey pizza. Who the fuck has turkey on pizza?
Done drugs on stream?
What do you consider drugs?
Recreational drugs.
Yeah, I've done a ton of recreational drugs on stream.
But what?
Vape like a shitload. I still occasionally vape on stream. Last time I did it was like last month. And then I sang karaoke all evening. Done, yeah, my vape is like 10 feet away.
What is the best? What is the best phone?
It's the best phone, probably an iPhone. Actually, a Huawei phone, but you can't get them at least in the United States.
Why are they the best?
Dude, the Huawei phones are like 10 times better than a normal phone. They have better cameras, they have more connectivity, they're way faster. They're like a small computer. They have better
Your charge.
they have better screens, they're more durable, and they're cheaper. Like for all this shit. The United States made it so that you can't connect to cell towers though with them. So they're basically useless in the USA.
You know what the best phone is?
What's the best phone, Zoo?
The Simpsons phone.
The what?
The Simpsons phone.
Okay, what's the Simpsons phone?
You can only get it in Australia.
Okay, what is it?
The phone you can only get in Australia.
Okay, what is it, Zoo?
This was the Simpsons movie. It was a Samsung that you could only get for the Simpsons movie promotion. You could only get it in Australia.
I know you've said that 3 times in the last 20 seconds. I know you could only get it in Australia. What makes it so good?
It was a limited edition that you could only get in Australia for the Simpsons movie.
Okay, I mean, what makes that so great? Why is the phone so good?
Because there's not many of them.
Okay, but you still haven't said a single reason like it's faster or it has clearer calls.
No, it's a flip phone. It's a flip phone. It's not faster. It's not anything. It's just a superior phone.
Because it has the Simpsons stuff on it. Zoot, I remember you telling me about this phone previously. Weren't these phones like thousands of dollars on eBay?
$20,000 on eBay.
$20,000 on eBay for a Simpsons phone, about which literally no one cares. Zoot, did you know you could only get this phone in Australia?
Yeah.
But you can get it anywhere if you can order it on eBay.
That's a good point.
There's only a few.
Are you ready?
Yeah, what do you want to say?
Are you ready to die?
What the fuck? Zoot, you ask weird questions. Riser, what do you think of this game where you can choose any kind of boat that you want and you have to sail around the world or whatever, like get it around the world? It could be like a dinghy. It would be like flight. It would be like Flight Simulator, but for boats. What are your thoughts?
I feel like that must exist. There has to be like plenty of yacht racing, sailing games out there.
Have you? Isn't it weird? Isn't it weird that we've seen like a million flight simulators, but I've never seen a boat simulator?
I'm looking it up right now because I swear to God there has to be. I mean, perhaps not sailing around the whole entire world, but there's got to be boats and
Yeah, it's called Seafarer, the ship sim on Steam.
I hate everything about you.
Thank you, Zoot. I appreciate it. It's a really nice thing to say on the first night of Hanukkah. I appreciate it. Riser, that the Seafarer, the ship sim is like for cargo ships.
pretty dope.
Yeah, but I don't see
Some
Zoot. I'm a riser. I'm talking about a like a flight simulator, but for boats, where you can use any boat that you want, and there'd be like high seas, and you'd be in the North Sea, and it would be like really hard to fucking navigate, or in the Drake Passage. That would be a cool game.
I mean, yeah, well, a lot of them, like the tricky navigation stuff, you just get towed by a towboat or tugboat.
Yeah, but not in Drake Passage, and not in the North Sea. Those boats are taking that shit on head on. Haven't you ever seen those videos on like Instagram?
Yeah. Or Deadliest Catch, the crab boats. They go through the gnarliest water.
Right.
But you can't really craft in anything, but I don't know. You flip the boat if you really suck.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, okay, so you could try to do it in a diggy, and like you it'd be like really hard to do, or like a huge cargo ship, which would be a lot easier. Or you could do it like you could like um you could like do famous uh you could reenact famous explorers like Magellan's circumnavigating of the world, though he didn't do it. He died in the Philippines, but like his crew was able to circumnavigate the world, or like Christopher Columbus, or Sir Francis Drake. That would be a really cool game.
I'm looking at the ship simulator one. It only came out in 2025.
I know, I saw that too. It like just came out.
Oh, the graphics look really nice though.
Right. But wouldn't that be a cool game? That's different though. Where I'm talking about, you have the whole world, like a flight simulator, but instead of flying, you take the open ocean.
Do flight simulators really have every single plane?
Usually, they don't have every plane, but usually what they do is they give you maybe like a dozen different planes to start with, and then you can download really every single plane from there. And then when it comes to the map, they usually have the whole map in like regular detail. And then if you want HD areas or like 3D building packs, you download those a la carte.
Okay. So the same thing can happen for the boats and
Yeah. But I think it'd be easier because you don't have to like the water just doesn't really change that much. Like over land you have to change like mountains and forests and things, but like water would just kind of be the same throughout the whole game. And you could take the boat through like the Strait of Gibraltar and the Suez Canal, Panama Canal. You could go up rivers in some cases if you wanted. You could
to
literally.
actually accurately map the entire world would be probably
It's
a
not.
lot.
It's not hard. All they do, most of these games, just base it on Google Earth. So they just take the Google Earth engine and then they put uh, vehicles on it. In fact, there's like a hidden aspect of Google Earth where you can use a flight simulator in Google Earth already natively. So if that's possible, then you just take Google Earth and basically put boats in it, and it wouldn't be hard to do.
Okay, yeah, true. Fair enough.
And then
That
you
makes sense.
and then you just have to have the water like moving, and
So you have to create the weather patterns or whatever because like a lot of sailing is like checking the weather to make sure the conditions are right so that you can leave.
that's true, but that wouldn't be that big of a deal. It's not like like you just the wind's gonna change from like the wind's gonna go from 0 to at a maximum, like if you're in like the biggest hurricane ever, like 160 miles an hour. It's not gonna go any harder than that. And
What's the tides too? Tides.
tides might get tricky, but it depends how detailed you're gonna make it. Yeah, it would depend on how detailed you're gonna make it, but that would be really cool. If you, I'm sure you could probably get that detailed. If you imagine everything that's going on in like a game of like Grand Theft Auto or um, Grand Theft Auto has moving weather, so like there's no doubt you could make a sailing simulator like that, and then you could make it. You could like that one guy. Remember, where I was telling you the this is what gave me the idea. The guy who circumnavigated the Americas from like remember I sent you that documentary. Anyway, like that would be a cool game. The reason why this guy's journey is really interesting and when he like the video is really beautiful when he's going up the Northwest Passage and he's like moving between like giant icebergs or glaciers. It's really beautiful. I was thinking, wow, that would be a cool way to like and he did it in a sailboat, like just basically like just allow a user to do that. I mean, you were asking about ideas for cool games, and I think that's a really cool one that I've never seen. I've never seen a like, and you could have different.
It's pretty. Yeah, that's why I believe like it has to. I don't know, like just every time a vehicle game. Like,
I mean,
like
then
I don't know what would stop. I mean, the thing about like driving games and flying games. I mean, that's not really true. The flying games, like where you can take like a commercial flight from like whatever airport on like a 747, is really really boring. So people will play them.
exactly, I was
Yeah,
gonna
just
say that probably the reason why it's not made is because it'd be pretty boring. Like when you're out on the open ocean, what's there to do? And how long? Like usually a cross country or cross ocean like that can take like 2 weeks. Like it would be kind of slow and pretty boring. And like, what are the goals? Like, okay, imagine you were like a cruise.
or you can fast forward the time.
That's what you'd have to
There you
do.
go.
How about like a cruise ship captain game? That would be cool, where you go from port to port and you could like get bonuses for doing things correctly, how you land the boat or whatever. I mean, that's like a thought, but I'm surprised it doesn't exist. It seems like that one that launched in 2025, the ship one, like that has a chance, but okay.
That one has cruise ship, and
Oh,
you have to do stuff in that game. Like on the cargo ships, you have to secure the cargo and load the cargo and do everything basically.
okay, that's cool. Um, I would have I would have gamed that I could be like the Titanic captain and avoid the iceberg if I wanted to or whatever. Or just be on one of those boats, or like be on a sailboat and circumnavigate the Americas, or be on a canoe and go down the entire Mississippi River. That would be baller. And you'd have to avoid shit, or like the
Oh,
or like
or
the
like raft,
like
river
the
rapids.
exactly like the Amazon guy. You know, like you know that like basically just do the whole thing that the Amazon guy did, but just on a canoe. I mean, they already had
Or
them
swim.
or swim. Yeah, well, that might be kind of boring, but I'm sure a canoe would be too. There was a game called the Amazon Trail, and it was from the same people who made the Oregon Trail and the Yukon Trail, and you you would be on the Amazon. This was like the graphics were really shitty, but basically you would have to avoid like trees and rocks on the Amazon while you were going downstream. So I imagine it would be similar to that, but just more realistic. All right, how about a game where, well, really the best game? Okay, you were asking about games. Imagine a game. This might take a decade or so to make, but I can imagine one of the next Grand Theft Autos or whatever, like, or maybe a game similar to Grand Theft Auto would be where literally every building in the world is 3D populated by AI, and you could walk into anywhere you want, and it just uses the Google Earth engine, and you could just walk around, and you could go in like towers and do whatever you want. What are your thoughts on that kind of a game? Like literally take every building that's on Earth.
Okay. I watched a video recently, and it was a guy who was testing out like the current state of the art virtual reality headset, and it was like a $10,000 headset from some company in Finland. And so there's like 3 stages. There's like the first room, the second room, and the third room. The first room, he walked in, and basically, he always had like the resolution was just so real. He literally could not tell the difference between the VR and reality. Like he was just totally convinced that like whatever room he was in was VR. And so like the first room was like breaking his mind because they have like this thing where he was in like a virtual world, and then they could flip out whatever object they wanted to, and then put it into the VR. So there'd be like a clipboard from the real world in the VR world. And so they like took a clip of like this like meter basically, which create like this like portal from like the fake VR world into the actual real world. And he said it just like blew his mind. Like his brain like could not even process that because of like it literally like the world he was in felt real, and then he's like looking at a glimpse of like the actual real world, and it's just completely indistinguishable. And then the second room that he went into, they're just placing objects in the room, and you have to figure out which one was like the virtual object, or sorry, the real object in the virtual room. And so he was like swipe it, like his hand would like swear that like it was like a real object. He put his hand over it and just like passed through the object because it was fake. And he said that was like insanely trippy. And then in the third world, which is more related to like the concept that you're talking about, he was like messing around with like these avatars that were there that were ultra realistic and interactable. So yeah, with like within 10 years probably, like I mean currently I guess that is like possible on some level
Right.
to have like this like indistinguishable like clone of reality almost in like a virtual setting.
But imagine once AI gets good at helping to process that along, it'll be like, I mean, I guess it's possible, maybe, to make VR even more realistic than real life. Trying to think how that would be, but I think that it could.
I think you need something hooked up into your brain to interpret more
Detail.
like sensory information.
Right.
Like I don't know how you take LSD or something, and then like your brain is just like on overdrive, and like you can see a lot more with your mind. I don't know, something like that. But
what about
if you just do like if you could somehow just like replace your eyeballs with like a million like Hawkeyes or something, and then I don't know, make your touch super sensitive. I don't know.
what about
It seems like more like body modification VR.
what about using Google Earth for Peloton? Like like the bicycle machine?
Oh, I've seen a game actually of this guy on his home cycling device, and he's literally playing a video game, like a full-on virtual like Tour de France ish type race, where he's racing real people who are pedaling on their equivalent of those bikes, and they're having a real like freaking virtual Tour de France.
I get that.
So
What I'm talking about though is that you just go anywhere, like using Google Street View in a VR, riding a bike. I bet you could get that to be really accurate.
yeah, I don't know how you. I mean, yeah, presuming you can just download the world virtually. I was looking at Google Earth today. I was like looking. I was like, can I use any images from Google Earth as like an HDRI for like a Jasper like train yard or whatever? But you go into Google Earth and it's the texturing on the mountains, like it's not like at all realistic, basically.
But it could get really good if you had it like, hey AI, wherever I am within, like, I don't know, 1,000 meters of me, so I guess that's a kilometer, just make the detail really really good, and then if it's like really far away, it doesn't have to be textured as well, but as it gets really close, make it super accurate. It could do a really good job of that.
Yeah, I mean it's like Minecraft almost. It's like it just will render your field of view basically and be good, and everything outside your field of view doesn't matter.
Exactly.
And yeah, there is Google Earth in VR. It has its own application. I
Right.
think you mentioned it.
Yes, sir.
Have you walked around with it, or is it like the same? I wish they had like a function instead of like when you hit the arrow and it just like lunges forward and stops and lunges forward and stops. It should be like a smooth like track that you can take, like so that you can just like press play and it would like
I
draw like a route and then it would like smoothly show you like what it would be like to like drive or walk. Like,
I agree. The reason why it does that jump forward is because they don't take pictures that quickly. It's just whenever they take a picture, that's the next jump. Um,
Well, I could interpret the frames in between that space.
I agree with you. I think that's an excellent point. 100% that could work. All right. What about a game where you okay, so I guess this could be a VR game where you just reenact all of the great explorers of the world, like Ernest Shackleton and Sir Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay and Roald Amundsen. Like basically, it would be like, okay, we're gonna walk to the South Pole, and you could just virtually walk to the South Pole if you wanted. You could speed it up, or you could literally on like a treadmill or some kind of equivalent, like just walk, and like your goal would be to walk all the way to the South Pole. What are your thoughts?
Um, I mean, they, yeah, like I mentioned before. I mean, there is a market for like extremely slow paced games, but I feel like it's pretty niche relative to the rest of the game market.
That's true.
So if the objective was to actually be profitable, then it may not be the best endeavor. But if it's a game because you want to give people the opportunity to relive the great explorers, then sure.
That's an excellent point. Excellent point. Okay. What about a game where you are, I'm sure this is probably a game, but
Oh, I had a dream yesterday, and I was like, I don't know if these exist in arcades, but you know how in arcades they have those games where you're like sitting in like a little like booth almost, like a half like 3/4 of a booth, and you like go in like a race car seat, and there's like a steering wheel, and you play like those racing games
right.
in the car. I don't know if they have one of those, but for motorcycles, where you'd be sitting on a motorcycle, you could lean left to right, and you could like steer handlebars of a physical motorcycle.
Yeah, they have
Similar
that.
to like the cycling thing. I mean,
Yeah.
I think that they would exist.
I've
never seen one where you can actually like touch your knee to like the ground like those racing motorbike games, but
you
I feel
can't.
like using one of those would be like fucking sick for like this like Tron futuristic like racing game where you actually have physical motorcycles stealing.
You can't go all the way to the ground, but remember I was telling you about that place, Disney Quest, that was like the world's biggest arcade? They had that. They also had another game that I'd never seen before, but it's really cool. It was where you would do horse racing, and you would have to buck up and down on the animal, and that's how you would go faster. That was another really interesting kind of game I'd never seen before. But yeah, I've seen the motorcycle one where you, you have to like move one side to another while riding the bike. I've seen that, and but like
you know the game where you're riding on a horse and it's a mix of like horse riding and croquet, and you have like this like hammer and you have to like whack a ball off the horse while moving.
polo.
Is that what it's called?
That's polo. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, probably. That game, that real life game was really sweet, but I'm not sure if there's a simulator for it. There probably is, but a VR simulator for it might be fun.
Maybe yeah, that might work. But I've never seen a polo video game. Polo is such a niche sport. You have to be extremely wealthy to play it. You have to have a horse and like all the stable shit.
Exactly, that's why it's perfect for digitized.
Yes, it is. How about falconry?
Like training falcons to
Yeah, but then you could like see a first-person view of the falcon.
oh, here's one that's kind of similar to falconry, but well, what's the objective of the falconry thing? You train to like kill fish, bring back.
Yeah, they do that. Like they also just have it like go from one spot to another. As I recall, it's something like
there's a documentary on like don't know the name of it, but it's about like this girl in Mongolia who they train these like eagles and they have to capture these or they're like eagles or hawks and then like go and capture the hawk when it's like a baby so that it like can be trained and then they have these competitions where the hawks are like trying to I forgot what they're doing, but they're capturing something or like hunting something and it's all trained. Mongolian Hawk Simulator might be good. Also, pigeon racing is actually a very popular sport in some parts of the world, like China, or even in Canada, they have pigeon racing. So I think pigeon racing could be another possibility. I don't know if those exist, but.
all right. What about um? Okay, so we talked about a biking simulator and I'm surprised there's just not a walking simulator where you can wear VR and just walk anywhere where Google Earth is. Like,
I mean, what is VR simulator? It's still like the laggy like Google Earth view. Where
exactly. Exactly.
Pause every time.
Yeah, and it's not that smooth. And you can't it's not like it moves when your feet move. It doesn't I guess you'd have to use a treadmill or something. Though I've seen this done. They did it on Shark Tank like 10 years ago. It's a treadmill that goes in any direction and allows you to walk any way you want, and it's like it has haptic feedback and it's receptive to which way you're going, which I think would be a really cool idea. All right, what about a VR fishing simulator? I feel that could be done pretty easily.
That 100% exists. I've seen it.
Yeah, but I would want it to be really realistic, like not cartoony, and like you could fish for real shit.
You have some harsh background music, like noise coming through. Are you like watching something?
Do I still?
No, but there's yeah, it's good now. I think
they just played a song on the radio. They just played a song on the radio. So that's probably what it was. All right. What about a VR game where you? Oh, this would be cool. Do you remember the game Bully?
No.
It was made by Rockstar right after they put out Grand Theft Auto, whatever. And it's like a game where you're in a prep school and you have to like there are like gangs in the school, like little preppy gangs, and then you like people bully you and you gotta like fight back against them. But if you like throw a fist or something, the principal comes and will throw you out of school or like give you detention or something. It's a really good game. I got it on my phone, but it's made for like PlayStation 2. It was once a really popular game, but because Rockstar became uh, what's the word? Just distracted by Grand Theft Auto, they haven't put out another Bully. But I think that could be a really cool game in VR. Just it's a really cool game in general. Um,
Okay, I have an idea for a game.
I was gonna say predisposed. Okay, what's your idea for a game?
But it's kind of two in one. One of them is, but they're both related. So it's like a forest fire simulator, and so you are both like working to put out the forest fire, like filling up the fire bombing planes, but then also being a ground crew and helicoptering like water to ground crew and being ground crew, setting up houses, putting them out. And also, after the fire is put out, you can be the investigator to determine the cause of the fire. It could go way too deep into the actuarial science of being a fire investigator, but it might be a good training tool for up and coming forest fire investigators.
Like it.
And I don't think that's done. I don't think that's the thing.
What about VR versions of Guitar Hero, but like it's like you're playing in a full stadium?
Okay. I mean, I don't think, you know what's like weird is that despite like the Meta Quest being out for like years, I think third parties have made like, I know that third parties have made like attachment like pickleball paddles and like pickleball paddles and shit and whatever other equipment, but it's not like Meta has published. Like literally, all they have to do is just publish like their official overpriced drumstick and keyboard and guitar and microphone, and publish like the freaking like rock band game, and then they'd be probably could be on something, but maybe there's a reason they haven't because like the cost investment, but also the rock band game was like super popular when it came out, like the most popular thing ever when I was like younger. And then I searched up the video. I'm like, why the fuck did Rock Band like fizzle out? And basically, apparently, the reason is because they just like, I just kind of like the trend had died, but they also like pumped out like just so many versions of Rock Band that it just like everyone already had it, tried it, and just I don't know, lost its cult following, which is kind of sad, I guess. But
That game and Guitar Hero were like a revolution at one time.
yeah, it's a shame that they're not really around. But I mean, a drum simulator, I guess not. It's better to actually hit physical drums with drumsticks, I feel like, than to just wave your stupid VR controllers around.
Right. All right. What about a game where you have to?
They should have ankle bracelets though, so that you can play Dance Dance Revolution, because that is the funnest fucking game ever.
That's a great idea.
And all you need is like the position of like front, back, side, whatever.
Right.
I guess.
All right. What about a game where you have to survive in natural disasters,
What kinds of natural disasters?
like a
Anything
hurricane,
particular?
a tornado, a tsunami, a blizzard, perhaps like
An earthquake, a 20-second earthquake.
that could be. And what would you do to
That's-
get away? That definitely could work. What about a virtual game where
I
you,
like the idea of like a volcano, but it's like the lava's just slowly coming at you, like really
dude,
slowly, and you just
not
I
necessarily,
don't know.
some lava can travel up to 50 miles an hour. It can travel really quickly, like as fast as a river.
So, oh geez,
Word,
that'd be terrible.
I agree. Okay, what about a game where you have to dig to the center of the earth?
um, I mean, this must involve lasers and a boring. You're a boring company that is trying to get to geothermal or something, or just go to the center of the earth to
Yeah.
hollow earth.
I mean, it'd be kind of a boring game, no pun intended. Um, I don't know, I'm just thinking. All right, what about a game where you have to
I mean,
successfully.
the center, the drilling to the center of the earth isn't really boring. It's like actually a huge scientific problem that people are actively working on solving that involves a shitload of fucking science.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's not like,
the game itself would be boring. What would it be? Just turning a fucking screw into the ground?
do you think that like the oil drill like operations, like it's just you turn on a button and just watch it? Like there's so much shit happening to like pull up the sludge and whatever the fuck else.
That's true,
that,
but
like,
how much
goes
fun
into
would
their oil rigs? Like,
that?
it's very complicated.
That's true, but
Way
how
more
much?
complicated than I could ever understand.
That's true, but how much fun would that be? Like in a game?
I mean, it depends how detailed you want to go. It could be extremely complicated to where it's like an offshore oil rig where you have to know every single thing about it, which would probably, hopefully, be on a later level beyond the introductory one.
There was a game that I played as a young person. It was paintball, like uh, paintball, a video game, and I think that could catch on and be a really fun game in VR. I guess it's the same as like a
I
shoot.
mean, it seems just so like similar to shooter games.
Right.
Except it's just,
So
like,
why wouldn't you
paint.
just exactly? So why wouldn't you just have the guy die as opposed to just get shot in paintball? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm out now. He screams, "I'm out," and then goes to the sideline.
Right. I mean, I guess you could make it for little kids, and then it wouldn't be. You wouldn't get like the age issue because it's just paintball. I'm not saying that's any better. I'm just saying that that's definitely something that could be done. Okay. What about I bet this exists, but maybe not. Where you have to build a building using a crane system.
Yeah, I believe there's like a ton of, or maybe not a ton, but there's definitely construction simulator games out there.
Okay. I'd
But
imagine.
I don't think it's a bad idea. Another one I thought was interesting was a demolition simulator, where instead of building the games, you go around and destroy the buildings, and then gather the materials, and then sell off the materials, and then you accrue bigger contracts.
That's a really cool game. Okay. What about a game where you um what else could there be? Um like you made a good point. It needs to be something with mass appeal, and then also something that is exciting enough to keep people's attention. Like, well, okay, here's one that I wouldn't think. I mean, I kind of would have thought it would have been successful, but it's way more successful than I thought it would be, and that's Truck Driving Simulator. Or even better, Canadian Truck Driving Simulator. Are you familiar with this?
I've definitely heard of the truck driving simulator game.
Yeah.
I've seen some footage of it.
There's
It is like the simulator game is like an exception because it actually can be boring and mundane. Like you don't go into Mailman Simulator expecting like this fucking like eyes to just be like peeled back with excitement, you know?
You know, for the original NES, there's a game called Paperboy, and that would be similar to like being a mailman. You just went around dropping off papers to people and avoiding dogs and like random.
The obstacles get more intense, like a rogue lawnmower coming at you.
That's exactly right. I think that was one of them. Was a rogue lawnmower, and there'd be like people pulling out of their driveway, and there would be like a random crack in the street. Like that game was one of the most popular games of all time on Nintendo Entertainment System, and I could see that. I mean, I could see something like that. Like basically, we're getting into virtual delivery games. Like you could be a DoorDash driver or a Grubhub driver or an Uber driver, even. Like at a certain point, you could just be like, hey, you can do this in real life and make money doing it, as opposed to just doing it virtually. But I mean, if you've ever seen any of those Grand Theft Auto role playing simulators, like people almost like the realness of it more than they like the fantasy of the game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I personally would not invest time into like something that was like super boring, but apparently people don't find it boring, I guess, or else they wouldn't be doing it.
What if you 3D mapped like Mount Everest and you didn't tell people how to climb to the top, and they had to figure out the realistic, real life best way? What are your thoughts on that game? Dude, how is
Okay, yeah, okay. You actually reminded me of my point that I totally forgot. I think the puzzle games are one of the best style of games that there are because you actually have to like think and solve problems, and that's just like super engaging for people. So I think that yeah, there is potential for it. It doesn't even have to be specifically Mount Everest. I mean, it's a very I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to evaluate that really.
well, it would just
as just a regular person.
yeah. I
But,
mean, I guess people would just
someone knows how.
yeah, like it would be like, hey, imagine if there weren't any people who have traveled this previously, and you were just an average person. What would be the most efficient way to get to the top? And if we chose that way, would you survive it?
Yeah, and then it runs a little simulation with the Sherpas.
Right. Okay, I stand up for the Sherpas though. Do you know the Sherpa is not? It's a the Sherpa are a type of people. It is not necessarily someone who carries shit on a mountain. That job is known as a porter, Porter. But the Sherpas are a people, and they're a proud people, and I represent them. And I like do my best to defend them, even though they don't need defense. But like, too many people think that the people who carry shit on a mountain are just Sherpas, and that's not true. The Sherpas are a people who are good at doing that shit, but doing that, the actual act of it, is called a porter. Does that make sense?
Yeah, except for no one uses Porter in their like Mount Everest vocabulary.
You're right, and I
But
kind of
you
think
are
it's
correct.
you're right, and I kind of think it's racist.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is racist to the Sherpa people because you're profiling them
100%. It's
be
like
in one specific career.
exactly, and I mean, you get it. You absolutely get it. But yeah, I did all this research on Mount Everest a couple of years ago, and it was like, wait, you mean to tell me like the people who carry shit like that's actually insulting? It would be like, I don't know, you're from a certain area of I don't know, South America, and everybody just refers to your people as a certain thing, and they just assume that this is what your job is when it doesn't have to be that, and they're not even calling the job like the actual thing that it's supposed to be called. They just call it whatever your race is. That's what we're going to call it, and I think that's really unfortunate. All right, what about a game
Wait,
where
I have one. I have one. Okay, so you design. It's basically like a universe creation game where you design like the foundation of like a new periodic table of elements, and possibly AI could help with this at some goddamn point. But you create all these different new elements, basically, and then stars and planets are created, and like a universe is created from your. It's very chemistry oriented, I
yeah,
guess. But
no, I got you,
it's a really
dude.
shitty premise.
No, I did this once, mathematically. So I was taking astronomy, and basically I figured out that if you doubled the size of the sun, I would think that that would allow humans to like be twice as advanced. But what actually ends up happening is the sun burns twice as much energy, and humans would never evolve. But it would be like that. It would be like a universe simulator, or at least a solar system simulator, where you could make stars certain sizes, or make like a black hole, and see how that would affect the places, the planets around it. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's actually an
But
excellent.
but like the building blocks of the universe, which are like the elements, which would be like if you just had like these new elements and they could react however they react. They could react differently than the elements that exist, and they could be like there's just like a universe made of like different like God particles that are elements that we don't have here, and then the planets and stars and everything is based around that. And then sure, you could tinker around with all the whatever you wanted to tinker around with.
Right, that's two different games. The first one you named is like a science
That'd
fiction
be-
game with different elements, and the second one is like a realistic world building, universe building. And like the idea of that game would be like, what if you doubled the amount of energy in the Big Bang? How would that affect things in the universe? Or you halved it, or you made it so that there were two Big Bangs, like all that shit. I just think that obviously that would be a really big game. Like I don't really know. I guess it could just give you like readings and stuff, but like you know how many stars there are in the universe. It'd be like there are more stars in the universe than there are grains of sand on the all the combined beaches of the world. So it would be like obviously a computer couldn't like calculate all that, but it could tell you some things about it. I don't know. I think that's a cool idea. Um, what about a game? Would you play a game where you're just a lion on the Serengeti or on the savannah?
I mean, am I a male lion or a female lion?
You're a male lion.
Okay, because the male lions don't even hunt. Apparently, they just send the females to do all the hunting for them. They literally just chill.
Okay, then we'll make you a cheetah.
Okay.
Would you play
I
that?
mean, just African lion safari simulator, I guess.
Yeah, that's
where you can
true.
be any animal.
Okay. What? Okay, this would be a cool game. This would be a really cool game. You get to pick to be any animal that you want, and you try to kill the most amount of humans. And like humans would literally would really like team up to try to kill you. I'm thinking like a polar bear in Alaska goes into one of those really small little towns and then just starts eating people, and then people would have to arm themselves and try to kill you. That game would be amazing. Or the same could be done on like African safaris where you go into some little tribe or whatever and eat all their shit. Or what else? Like a rattlesnake. You could be a rattlesnake on a trail and just keep biting people. I don't know. I kind of think that kind of a game would be cool. Basically, the opposite. Okay, they
Spider, a little frog.
or like a mosquito. You could be a mosquito and like fly around and see how many people you can infect. Okay, they used to have these games. They were really big in the United States. They would be like big game hunting, but instead of hunting animals, the animals hunt the humans.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
It's not bad.
What about
I
it?
have one. But this one already exists, but it's an interesting premise. There's an AI that can do it flawlessly, or not flawlessly, but mostly like flawlessly. Is that you have two separate Wikipedia articles, and then you have to traverse from one Wikipedia article via like the links on the pages, and then somehow end up on the Barack Obama page or whatever page is the destination page.
It's a great idea, like 6 degrees of separation.
Yeah. So that's the Wikipedia.
Really, really, really cool idea. I think there's something like that already. I could be wrong, but I think there is something like that.
It already, or I saw a video on it on YouTube. I don't think it's a published game, but anyone could play it. I think.
Yeah, or I think there's something that maybe it's not a game that I've seen, but it's something that will tell you the most efficient way to get from one Wikipedia page to another. Miss Aquarius, there you are. Miss Aquarius.
And then I got up late. I had to take a shower. Now I'm just getting in bed, and I'm like, oh Lord.
You're good.
And I finally did keep our daily quest, but people force feed and all that, because me, I'm terrible at it. But
okay.
yeah, I finally did it. And, yeah.
Excellent. Riser, do you want an invitation to bowling?
Sure.
Alrighty, so.
And I can change some photos. I think I got a few of them. But I think I gotta go. Yeah, hold on for a minute. I gotta get on.
All right.
That,
You both have. You both have.
I get on. I'm coming.
You both have invitations. Riser. Riser.
I'm joining. Oh, where's this invitation?
I sent it to you.
Play-Doh.
No, it's in Play-Doh. I don't see. I'm on my house. Send me again.
Okay, I sent it again. Are you?
Okay, let me know when you send it.
I sent it. I sent it a second time.
My Play-Doh app is broken or something.
Close your.
Should be in your home thing.
Close your Play-Doh app and reopen it. I've sent it 3 times now.
Oh, update available. Is that why it's not working?
I don't know. Update it.
Okay.
What percentage are you on your?
Hi, Riser. Hello.
Fast update.
Hello, Riser.
Yo.
Hello.
Okay, I still don't see it. Can you send this one more time?
Yeah, dude.
I had to resign this and do it again.
Okay.
Even, I updated the app.
Okay, I understand. I'll see if I can invite friends. Okay, I mean I've invited you like 12 times. You have the same account you always use, right?
Yeah, it's the_riser.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Copy game link. Just one moment. I'll send it to you in a private message, and maybe that's
So
gonna.
weird that you know.
That is weird. It always works. Okay. Go to the link I just sent you.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
There you go.
There we are.
Hey.
That's weird.
You did good. Wow.
Riser, you better watch out because Miss Aquarius is an all-star in this game. She's beaten new competition. Get it, girl. Good job. Look at her.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
got my friends. Yeah, one of the friends, and he said I can play with him now. So I was
100%.
like, yeah, I don't play with nobody else but Rabbi and my
And
other
your
friend.
friends. Riser, what
I
was
got
that?
permission. I
Riser.
got permission. Yay.
Oh, Riser. That was okay.
I'm trying to spin it, but it didn't work.
How'd you like
I
that
can
one,
see it.
Riser? Did you see how slowly that went?
Yeah, no, I thought you can do that.
Oh, Miss Aquarius got 7.
On Wii Bowling, I used to do Wii Bowling, and I figured like this the way
Oh,
to
boy.
manipulate the controller to get like a strike every time.
That's pretty baller. Oh, that was good.
There.
Riser. That was really good.
I hooked up my Wii remote. So you guys are done.
I can see that.
Oh, I can do this. There we go. Let's just do the vinyl real quick. There we go. Do that one. That'd be cool. Check my ball out. Like my ball?
Yeah, you got a record?
Yeah, it's a vinyl record.
Oh, it's just a phone.
Yeah, I just got it. Dang. I put one of those wrist things.
Oh no.
That was a good one.
Yeah, somehow I have a high. Oh, I don't have a high score
Yeah, you do. You're good, right? It's okay. We just playing friends. When you win, we win.
There's even Rabbi like extra turns or something.
Mm-hmm.
No, sir.
Why do you get a 20 for the first strike? That makes no sense. A strike isn't 20.
It is if so. The way that it works, great strike, Mr. First. You get your
Thank
strike,
you.
and then you get a double on your next 2 if you get a strike. Or if you get a spare, you get the spare 10, and then you get uh, double on your next turn. Just the first one.
Okay. But I gave you 20 points for the first strike on the first turn.
It gave me 30 for the first 2 turns.
Well, let me see the scorecard. So you got 20, and then you jumped to 30. Okay. That's a lot of points.
Word, dog. Ooh, Mr. Grace, get it.
I'm putting my strikes for last.
You should.
Hey, that was good. Phenomenal.
What a strike.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
They should just let you keep going if you just keep getting strikes.
Right.
I agree.
No. Oh my god.
Give it to
All
me.
right, but you got this.
No, I don't. I need to get these 2.
You got it. Yep. This is there.
Oh.
I need to get this. Give it to
You
me.
get strike to tie?
And I did.
Yeah, you won.
Wow.
Good job.
That was big
We tied
time.
it. We tied it.
I
Yay.
win, you win, Miss Aquarius. We barely,
Got my 170. Yep.
we
We
barely
tied it.
ever
So you
tie.
still win, Rosa. We win. You win.
That's right. We barely ever tie, and now we.
Right.
That's amazing. Okay, last
Thanks
one.
to you. I'm getting better.
Last game, Riser. Now it's your turn. You just won because
Yes, Rosa. It's your turn.
when we win, you win. But now we need you to win
Yeah.
as well on your own.
Yes.
But you still won.
Yes, Rosa.
No,
Yeah.
I won't hold back this time.
Okay, can he get in? He probably can't even get in. You gotta send him a link
You-
again. Oh, there you go. He got it. All right.
Did it send you the
Good.
invite, Riser? Like, did it do a drop down notification? Oh, look at this strike.
Yeah, I did the
Look at this
regular one.
strike. Miss Aquarius
Okay.
strike.
I thought you said you were gonna let me win.
I'm up, Rosa. Well, I can't let you. I mean, I gotta play it. I gotta play. I can't do the cheating, bro. I told me no. So I
That's
can't.
right. That's right. You can't let the other person win. Oh, nice
Right.
spare. Riser. That was an
That's
excellent
a good
spare.
spare. Yeah, there you go.
Do my points double the next turn because it's fair?
On the first throw.
So then,
On the first throw, yeah, they do. So we'll teach you. So for Miss Aquarius, both of hers double on these if she takes two. So whatever she gets. So she just got 7, so it's 14. So that's how she's got 24 right now. She got 10 for the first one, and then 7 times 7 times 2, 24, and then here this will be another double. So now it's 28. She got 2 that second time, but it's double.
does
Oh.
mine get a double?
For the first throw, yes. So it'll double here. So you just got 8, so that's 16. You got 26. Now this one, if you get these 2, they only count for 2, because there you go. And the difference was that
That's fair.
you got a spare and she got a strike.
Does regular bowling score this way?
Yes, it does.
I really can get more points for a spare and like actually bowling.
You get the exact same. You get double your next 2 for a strike and double your next 1 for a spare.
Oh, okay.
Get it?
Come on, Riser. You got this. Come on. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Oh no, this one's impossible.
It's not impossible. You can get it.
Yeah, come on, man.
I agree that you should have got that. Riser, you have a huge lead.
Yeah, I'm trying not to fumble the bag here. I have the scoring knowledge now. Now that I know how the scoring works,
It's over.
It's gonna be. Oh God, Miss Aquarius breathing down my neck here, sending her to not hit this square.
She's gonna get it.
Okay,
Get
you
it.
won. I can't do that anyway. You got it. Come on, let's go. Come on, strike.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good job.
you're gonna
Good
win.
job.
Riser,
Yeah.
you're gonna win.
Yeah, we want you to win. Come on, Rabbi.
Yes, we do.
We win all the time.
That's right.
You win, we win.
Riser, it's like, you just have to hit something and you're gonna win. Oh, it's over.
No, it's got to not.
Oh, it's over.
No.
So you get double what you were gonna get. Oh, that was Miss Aquarius. Apologies. Oh, Miss Aquarius. Getting the lead back. Get it, girl.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You got it. You still got a chance. Come on, Rosa.
He's got it. He's just got to get 5 pins.
Come on, strike.
He just won.
Yeah, there you go. Get it, Rosa.
Good job,
Got
dude.
these 3. Come on, you got it.
And he got that tough.
Good job.
That was a tough spare. No, now you're back to singles.
You won. You win. You win.
You
Come on, Rabbi.
you had a really good score.
I got 80.
That's good. Good
Very
job.
good.
Your guys score last one.
Yes, you did. Good job.
What's your high score on this thing?
Like 114.
Good job. And I leveled up to level 28.
Nice job, Miss Aquarius. Nice job, Riser.
Nice
We win,
job,
you win.
Riser. Good job.
I did not think that was cool at all.
Well, you did,
You did that.
And we're
Good job.
and we're proud of you.
Yay.
Good job, Riser.
We win. You win, we win. Undefeated
In
and
bowling,
bowling.
undefeated
Come on, Rabbi.
in friendship. I'm saying it with you right now.
Oh, undefeated in bowling and
Undefeated in friendship.
friendship.
That's right. All righty, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams to you, ma'am.
See you tomorrow. Sweet dreams.
God willing. All right, Riser. Any other games before I go to bed? Any other game ideas? I got one.
Simulator.
A what?
Imp simulator.
That's my life, baby. All right, how about this one? A game where you're a monkey and you climb trees all day and eat bananas and stuff.
Horrible. Worse than Zeus just about anything.
Diddy Kong? No, that's a good game. That would be fun. What about a game? I feel like a game where you're a bird would be really pretty cool. Like,
There's a meme about that on Sora called Bird Game, and it's like this fictitious Xbox game that released, and everyone was hyped about it called Bird Game 3.
I think that's an
That's
amazing
all I think.
game where you could be
It's from like
a bird in
Bird Game.
a bird in the
Bird
city.
Game.
You could be a bird in the city. You could be like a hawk in the wherever. You could be like an eagle. You could be an albatross. You could be a seagull. That would be a cool game. I feel like
I
that.
don't know, I saw this thing. I was like, man, Drive Solar Simulator game, and then I saw this thing. It was like this Google AI, whatever the name of it was.
Anti-gravity.
No, it's not that.
Gemini.
You're not. If you don't know it, you're not gonna guess it.
Gemini.
It's not.
Llama.
It's not Gemini.
Bard.
Or no. But basically, Genie 3 is what it's called. If you want the name of it, Genie 3. But the video clips of it are pretty wild. It's like generative AI, but it'll generate a world, like whatever, like little simulator world you want. It's like, okay, I want wingsuit simulator. It'll generate a world where you're controlling a wingsuit guy, but unlike regular AI where it'll go all glitchy, it's like the world is actually stable and you can drive around. I want Ski-Doo simulator, you're on a Ski-Doo. I want to be a horse running around through wherever, Arizona. You're a horse in Arizona. I want to be squirrel in the tree. I want to be sugar bush thing. I want to be...
What's a sugar bush? You mean a sugar glider?
AI will just create like a simulator.
What's a sugar bush?
A sugar bush is like a maple tree.
Oh. Okay. There was this game in the 90s that was a lot of fun. It was called Odell Down Under. And it was basically, you could choose from any fish. You could be any fish, like a clownfish or a giant tarpon or a marble fish. You could be any fish you want. A shark. And you just had to survive for as long as possible before the other fish would eat you. And that's a good game. Isn't that a cool idea?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It depends how entertaining it is. I guess. But,
It was entertaining. You would go around eating the smaller fish, which gave you a an objective, and then you had to go around in a
when
board.
you just choose like a top of the food chain fish, like
Yeah,
other
so
way.
the way that it worked was you couldn't just start with the shark. You had to work your way up, getting like beating certain levels to get better and better fish. So like you start with like an angelfish or a clownfish, and then you move up and you could be like a pufferfish, which had some special like it had special defensive mechanisms that when a bigger fish would try to eat it, if you spiked up into a ball, it would make them spit you out. And then you could be like a squid and squirt black shit at them, like the ink. And then you could keep moving your way up to like a barracuda. And then eventually you get to be the great white shark that could eat anything. And it was a fun game. I mean, it wasn't like super realistic, but it was where you were an animal, and I like games where you're animals, but I think that game could be really, really interesting if it were like Ocean Simulator, like it was much bigger. Like I mean, I don't know. The bigger the game, I guess, the more fish you have to put in it. But there are plenty of fish in the sea, so you could always make it more. I don't know. I'm going back up to that game where you're an animal and you have to attack the humans, and I kind of think that's a cool game. You could have like an orca do it, or a dog do it, or deer do it.
Orcas don't attack humans usually.
In captivity, they do.
Deer don't attack humans.
Deer attack humans often, dude, especially if they're in heat. Or I
No,
shouldn't say in
maybe
heat,
not.
but in like mating season. They'll attack hunters. They'll stand on their hind legs and attack hunters and like punch them, and they'll also gore them with their horns or their antlers.
Not the females don't have antlers.
Female reindeer have antlers.
Is that the deer you're talking about?
It's in the deer family. I
I
just
thought
looked.
you were talking about like not just regular deer.
I know. I just looked this fact up like 3 days ago. That's why I know that. There's this. It comes from this joke that I heard of. There's this um, mom talking to her daughter, and the mom says, "Oh wow, I really." Hold on, wait. Let me make sure I get this right. There's a mom talking to the daughter, and the daughter says, "Mommy, I really like the your shirt." And the mom's wearing like a blue shirt with a deer on it, and she says, "Oh, okay. What do you like about my shirt?" And the little girl goes, "I like that the I like the way the deer looks. He looks so pretty, or he looks so nice." And the mom says, "How do you know that it's the deer is a man? It could be a female deer." And the daughter goes, "Because of the antlers." And then the mother feels stupid that she was like trying to teach the little girl like you can be anything that you want to be, or like a deer can be anything they want to be. But then in reality, like generally, female deer do not have antlers, but they do if they're reindeers or reindeer. All right. Um,
That is
I mean, I didn't say it was a funny joke. It was just like something that I saw. It was like just on like Instagram. All right. What about a game? We need 5 good games before I go to bed. All right. What about a uh, did you ever play the game Echo the Dolphin, where you could be a dolphin? It was on Sega Genesis. You probably never played it, but that was a cool game. I'm not gonna say that's a top 5 game that I just said, but it was a cool game. All right. Um, what about, dude? I really like the idea of an animal game where you attack the humans, and
Okay, that's one of the top five.
I don't know if that's one of the top five, but I just think that would be a fun game. Like, okay, so imagine you were a duck. How are you going to kill a human if you're a duck? And it would be like, I don't know, you like
Do it. And
try to fly into the car when the person's driving, or like it'd be harder if you're a duck than if you were like a goose, but it'd even be harder, even be easier if you were like a bear. Okay,
so you start with a polar bear, and then you work your way down to ant.
yeah, that would.
Yeah,
There you go.
Kill some of the ants.
Word. I really think a honeybee simulator would be cool, but that's already a game. And I'm sure I would play for like 10 minutes and be like, this game sucks. All right. What about a.
All right, I have one. It's sports commentator simulator, where you're in the booth and you have to like commentate the sports, and then AI will like grade you on your performance.
That's not a bad idea. They made one. This was like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something, but it's still really popular. Maybe 15 years ago. It's called. It's like general manager for uh, the NFL, where you aren't a coach, you aren't a football player. All you do is manage the team, and you like set different prices for like concessions and shit. And people fucking love that game. There's another game called Head Coach, where you didn't play the game, you just coached the player. Madden has a thing. It's like you can play in the college football game, like a little bit of high school, then you can play in the college football game, and then you can transfer that player into Madden and play. You basically can play out this guy's life. That's a cool game, but that already.
How about Water Boy Simulator, where you have to work your way up to like the best water boy in the NFL?
Okay, and you get like extra points for going for the best players to make sure they're hydrated.
Yeah,
Th-
you have to just keep topping off everyone's water. I don't know.
how about
And
okay?
also get hot girls numbers and at the same time.
How about a cheerleading simulator where you have to like do different patterns and avoid getting pregnant to eventually become a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader?
That's pretty good.
All right, that counts as one of them. But no, really, cheerleader simulator would be cool. I just you'd have to like move your character around and be in the right positions. It'd be like Dance Dance Revolution, but like just with your thumbs. All right.
Auctioneer Simulator.
Okay, but you have to say things into the microphone accurately and quickly.
Yeah. Five.
That could win. I like the same idea. This would be one of a karaoke one, but you have to sing the song lyrics accurately within like 95% to move on to the next level. All
Yeah,
right,
that's gotta exist already.
I know it does.
Maybe not.
Okay, well, I don't know that game. Like a game where you can
Yeah.
connect Spotify to the game, and then it judges you based on the percentage of the karaoke lyrics that you get right. That's not a game. Nope, that's not like something that people do. I'm sure that somebody's figures something out, but it's not like mainstream. So since we don't know people who do that, that could be a mainstream game. That's a similar way to like Guitar Hero or Band Garage Band or whatever it was called. Not what was it called? Guitar Hero or what's the band one? Rock Band.
Rock Band.
Yeah. Okay. Same idea though. All right. What about
School play simulator where you have to organize, plan school plays,
A school.
and rehearse.
What if it were like a Broadway simulator where you have to sing the songs
Perhaps.
and
Maybe that's the progression.
yeah,
I'll start off doing like school plays and then we'll work your way up to Broadway doing.
and you would be
Bigger
singing. You'd be singing songs.
Oh yeah, there's karaoke for the songs and the plays.
No, that would be a good game. I think that'd be really good. You'd have to get accurate, and if you're accurate, then you eventually get signed to different organizations. That's a good idea. Okay. Um, what about? I don't know if this is a game. In fact, I don't think it is. Maybe it is. A flight simulator game where you actually do the bombing. I don't think that's a game, but I think it could be a game. Usually, those games
Games where you can drop bombs out of planes.
yeah, but you don't actually take off with the plane and like refuel and like do everything that the pilot does and drop the bombs. Usually, it's just part of the game that has that feature.
Okay. So you want the refueling there too.
Well, no, it would just be like the taking off of the plane. I mean, I guess it would literally just be flight simulator in a war zone. That's it. Like, I guess you avoid getting shot. That's it. But that's not. They already have those kind of games. All right, what is about a submarine game? That kind of seems like it'd be boring as fuck.
Yeah, if you're dogfighting other submarines, maybe. But
Yeah, but like, when's the last time that happened? Like World War II?
well, it could be set in World War II.
Okay, that works. All right, we need one more good game. Um, how about a racquetball game? Actually, like Wii tennis, but for racquetball, I think would be really cool.
Racquetball is like literally like squash, isn't it?
Yeah, it's faster than squash, and it's more fun because the ball is a lot more bouncy, and so it doesn't die as quickly.
Okay. I've never played it before, but
Dude, I'm telling you right now, racquetball is the most underrated game, underrated sport I think in the world.
I'm gonna watch some videos on it.
Dude,
Pro racquetball.
dude, it is so fast, and it is so much fun. I played a lot of racquetball.
There should be a ref because it seems like it's easy to interfere with someone and like you could get in the way of their shot or like block them or not get out of the way when they're trying to hit.
They have refs.
That's my only concern about it.
Yeah, those.
Is it your obligation to get out of the way? The other guy?
Yeah, like basically you can't block their shot. But if you do, there's like an honor system. You just say stop, and then you just restart. Like if a guy's about to run into you, you just say, I think you say halt or something like that. I forget what you say, but then you just stop. And there's like this gentleman's agreement that the whole game stops so that you don't hurt each other.
Okay.
Hinder. That's what you say. You say hinder. So like if somebody's gonna run into you, you say hinder, and then everything stops. Nobody scores. It's just like it starts all over. And usually guys are really good about that. But
They
it's
went with the two-syllable word, eh? 'Cause
yeah,
I took a ball with a guy and he's like saying like, I got it. I'm like, just say the word mine. It's just one syllable. It's like not three words. It's just one quick mine.
I think they
Way
go with
faster.
I think they go with hinder so that you don't mishear. Like the fact that it's two syllables means that you really have to be like um, adamant that what you're saying is what it is, but it works, and it is such an underrated game. The reason why it's not more popular, I feel like, is because tennis exists, and a lot of times the people who would play tennis or play racquetball will just play tennis. But racquetball is so much faster than tennis. And the other thing is, if you get hit with the racquetball, it can hurt like a motherfucker. That's why when I play, I like to wear some padding. Though nobody wears padding, I'm like the only person I've ever known who has played racquetball and wears padding. But I'll wear padding because I fucking hate getting hit with the ball. And it is it is a game that literally, like, you will be so sweaty by the end of it. It's a much better workout than pickleball and tennis and squash because the ball is just always hitting the wall basically, unless like it's dead. But it can go for like you can have like minute long volleys where you're just running like the whole time. It's incredibly difficult. It's so much fun, and when you play with somebody who's really good, I mean it's like you're fucked. All right, but that would be like a Wii Sports game. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's totally underrated. It was really popular. It gained a lot of popularity in the 1980s, and then has since dropped off. But I feel like it could definitely have a resurgence. I feel like the reason why it isn't more popular, or it's hard to have facilities for it because they have to be 2 stories high. It's not like it has to be a really big room, and it's hard to have like 2 story buildings unless they're like really big. But nevertheless, I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All right, one.
My friend plays, or when he goes back, or he was in Barcelona or somewhere, and he's playing paddle, which is like, it's almost like squash, but it's like glass. If you know the sport, it's like, instead of like you being on like the same side as your opponent, you're still on opposite sides. So it's like pickleball or tennis, where like your opponents are on the opposite side of the net, but you're still playing with like the bounces off the walls.
Did
You
you
know,
call it paddleball? Did you call it paddleball?
it's just called paddle.
Oh, my my
Maybe
cousin
it's called paddle.
my cousin is a 16-time world champion at paddleball. In doubles, he's like he's been in like the New York Times for it. I don't. It's called paddleball. What he plays, it's like a paddle with like
Yeah,
hole.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Um. It's. I think it's played like a lot in the northern United States, maybe Canada as well. Um. But yeah, someone I'm related to is like the world's like he actually he's on a doubles team or was like they dominated like the 1990s of like it was a while ago, but they were like the world's best paddleball players. And I remember he got in the New York Times like every year. All right, one more game. So the game you're talking about, does it have holes in the paddle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that game. I've never I've never played it, even though my cousin's really good at it. But I've seen it played just like one time. All right. Um, what else would be a game? Oh, okay. Have you seen? This is already a game, but it's actually a popular game. Uh, the it's like frisbee toss. Have you seen this game?
Um, you're gonna have to give me some details.
Well, it's like you can play it on a phone where you slide and then the frisbee like takes off, and it's like froth or like or like frisbee golf, but like it's like how we would play bowling where you slide your finger. It's like that, but you like have to land it in certain places. I think that's a cool game. Oh, what about a hot air balloon game? Do you think that would be popular? Yes or no? Go.
Um, yeah, considering people play like I think just to have it on film, like it's not going to be a super eventful game, but some people just like peaceful, chill games to have on in the background.
That's right. I think that would be cool. Dude, I am so surprised that like there isn't a um water simulator, boating simulator game. Like
I mean,
like the
sail
same
around the world.
like the same
I feel
yeah,
like there has to be like a yacht.
like the same way that Microsoft has Microsoft Flight Simulator, why don't they have Microsoft Boat Simulator? I mean, I'm sure the answer.
Did you hear Elon Musk's new company?
What is it, Big
It's
Dog?
called it's called Macro.
Oh yeah,
Hard.
Macro Hard. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
And yeah, he's just trying to take over Microsoft's market cap or something. Like all the Macro Hard.
I wish him the best. He's got a great name for it. He just likes companies with interesting names, and then he just, like he says, the most ironic answer is usually going to be the one that wins out. All right, give me another. Yo, apologies. I don't know. I just ended a hiccup with my device. Um, all right.
There's a railway simulator or train simulator.
Yeah,
Well,
I think that would be. Don't you think that would be kind of boring?
that's almost. I mean, you still have objectives to do. I haven't played it personally. I don't know how much of it is just waiting behind the train.
There's
But it is pretty popular, I believe.
there's a game that was popular back in the day called Railroad Tycoon, where you had to start the railroad company and like build the rails through certain places. That game was cool. There were a ton of those tycoon games. Roller Coaster Tycoon. There was one when I was a little kid, like really little. I mean, not super little, but maybe like.
Prison Architect Tycoon?
Is that a game?
Yeah.
Wow. They had. It was called Dino Park Tycoon. Have you ever heard of this game?
No.
It's like you had to basically build Jurassic Park before Jurassic Park was a movie, and um, you would start out with like $10,000 or something, like some really small amount of money, and you have to like first like get like an herbivore kind of um, animal. And the teachers didn't like us to play this game because they felt it was not very um, educational. But I've got to say, like that's how I learned the word herbivore and like carnivore. Like I, I, a lot of times teachers I think feel like they know like what's going to be educational or not, but in reality they don't know. They don't know what you're going to learn. Another one, there was this game. Now this is when I was really little. It was called like it was on a map. It was like where um, you had to sort different types of recycling, and they felt that it wasn't that um, beneficial because it was just basically like um, it was like it was kind of like brain rot. They felt I think back then, but I mean that's how I learned that you can't. I don't know if I learned this, but it really hit home that you can't recycle like banana peels and apple cores. Like that's not recyclable, but like plastic and glass is. I'm not saying I didn't know that. I'm fairly certain I knew that, but it just helped to reinforce that. And I remember they would not let us play that game because they felt um, it was not um, very educational. Did you ever play the game Number Munchers?
No.
It's a very good game on how to learn like times tables and addition and stuff. And um, it was a very beneficial game when I was a kid. Um, the thing is, when I was a kid, they each I don't know how it was where you were, but like each room had one computer, and we barely got to use it.